our first table, number 27. Opponents out there. Our first opponent, sponsored by Fuyat Sports. Justice Hughes and Bear Hughes. Justice Cases and Bear Hughes. He's the Derby City Master of the Table 2013. Let's hear it for Francisco Bustamante, Chango. His opponent, sponsored by OBQs, Diamond Billiards, and Corey'sCollection.com. He's a 2013 U.S. Snooker Champion, Mr. Corey Duell. Move across to table number 14. He's from the Philippines, sponsored by Tiger Products, Davide Hughes. He's the 2012 Japan Open Champion. Let's hear it for Mr. Warren Kiyanko. And his opponent from France, sponsored by Predator, Kamui, and Clichy Montmartre. He's the European 9 and 10 ball champion. He's the 2009 World 14.1 champion. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Stefan Cohen. As we move over here to table 13, from Scotland, and sponsored by Lucchese Hybrid, Kamui, and Steinway Billiards. He's the Michael Sweet Memorial 10-ball champion and the Empire State 10-ball champion of the year. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Jason Shaw. And his opponent, sponsored by Dragon Promotions, Derby City 14-1 champion. He's a bronze medalist in the 14-1 World Tournament of 2011. And he's our promoter for this event. Let's hear it for Charlie Williams. And once again, welcome to the Old House 73rd World 14-1 Tournament, proudly presented by Dr. Michael Fedak and our co-sponsor, Championship Cloth, Tour Edition 3030, Fury Cubes, Aramith Ball, Master Chalk, Pool and Billiards Magazine, Amsterdam Billiards, Inside Pool Magazine, the National Amateur Pooling and Dragon Promotions, and sponsored and hosted here at Steinway Cafe Billiards in New York City. Our patron sponsors are Stuart Matana and Tom Gleich. Our co-contributors are Dr. James Heller and Charles Eames. And our two opponents for our streaming match, which can be viewed at InsidePool.tv. First up, sponsored by J. Petschauer Custom Cues, Best Billiards in Las Vegas, and BridgeBaseOnline.com. He's the bronze medalist for this event from 2006 and a Derby City 14-1 champion in 2013. Let's hear it, Mr. Max Eberle.
Max Eberle.
And his opponent, sponsored by Kamui, Lucchese Hybrid Cues, Q-Pod, and Simonis. He's the 2013 AccuStats 14-1 Invitational Champion. He is a two-time champion of this event from 2006 and 2011. Let's put our hands together for Mr. Thorsten Hohmann. Gentlemen, you may lag for break.
All right, so we are underway here. 2013 World 14.1 Tournament. I'm out with Inside Pool here from Steinway Billiards. I want to welcome you. NYC Grind as well as Inside Pool Magazine both working together on this stream. Brought to you by CNGgas.com. As far as the stream goes, as far as the tournament goes, that would be a Dragon Promotions event. Charlie Williams and Cindy Lee are doing a wonderful job, might I add. And Dr. Michael Fedak, of course, is the main sponsor of this event. Olhausen Billiard Tables are the title sponsor. Championship Billiard Cloth Tour Edition 3030 is the official cloth, which you're looking at there. fury-qs.com. Another great sponsor, always supporting Inside Pool as well as everything, really. Aramith Billiard Balls, Master Chalk, Pool and Billiards Magazine, Amsterdam Billiard Club, sponsoring this event. The NAPL, National Amateur Pool League. Dr. James Heller, Tom Gleich, Stu Matana, and Charles Eames, all patron sponsors. We'll get more into all that, but we are here at Steinway Billiards, a great pool hall here in Astoria, New York, right outside of New York City. I'd like to welcome everyone out on Ustream.tv, all our moderators out there. Snooker, Pops 89, Anya, and all our wonderful viewers. Looks like the crowd's starting to come in. Make sure you check out our YouTube channel, Inside Pool Magazine. Max Everly's inspecting the rack here. You know he's going to fire at that one ball. That's going to be a tough shot to come out of the gate with, just because of the angle that it's at. I mean, it's an elementary shot for these pros. So we'll see if Max has the ability to come right out for the first shot of the morning and pocket this ball. May get caught in the stack, unless he clips the very edge of the 8 ball. Nice. The 6 lays perfect for Max. Well, as perfect can be for being jacked up over the rack like he is. Uh-oh. Max will have to play safe here, or look for a dead ball in the rack. have to move the scorecard there a little bit so you can see it. I'll do that at the end of this rack. Okay, now everything's tuned in on the stream. Max looks like he's tuning in for a nice little breakout shot here. He's going to have to do something, that's for sure. He's got a nice little box to sit himself inside of there. Hopefully the 9, 8, or 3 blast out into a makeable shot and he doesn't get caught up behind the 11 ball there after he pockets the 10. Nice. He's checking to see if he has any kind of clearance for that lower left-hand pocket. Looks like he does not have clearance. I mean, there's a combo shot there, fairly easy. Although risky. That's what he wants to do. Perfect. Made both the balls. Maybe not part of his plan, but doesn't appear to be really a bad thing. He could have used that ball to make shape on the next shot. Now he'll be forced to do some kind of forward roll or draw. And it should be a game of one pocket here. He'll be probably running all these balls into the lower left-hand pocket. Nice breakout shot. Now he has a lot more options. Max Eberle is from Dover, Ohio, where his grandfather played straight pool out of the Velvet Pocket, I believe. I've been there, and his uncle lives there, aunt and uncle. And Max and I went visiting there before. Max is definitely built for straight pool. That's what he was trained to do from a young boy, is play straight pool. So we'll see if it's his time. He sure is playing nice, though, isn't he? Yeah, we have to get the score moved for sure as soon as this rack is over. All right, there we go. It looks like now you can see the score, 12-2. Here at the World 14.1 at Steinway Billiards. A really nice pool hall. like we're getting a decent crowd here, 549. Thorsten Hohmann, one of the past champions of this event. What a great shot maker Thorsten is, too. The race is to 150. Here in New York City. There's Dennis Walsh and Bill Meropoulos sitting up there on the rail. Manny Stamaxis. Is the owner of Steinway Billiards. Ooh. Toasty might have got not the best shot in the world here. He's going to have to play the straight ball up in the upper right-hand pocket. Would be, I would guess that that's his only shot, except the 2-ball. He could run that up the rail, which is what he's looking at now, and that'll give him more options, but everything's kind of clustered. He needs to play position for that straight ball that's hanging out. Okay, he played a nice little safety. Tried to put Max up on the rail. He was successful. There's no real gimme shot for Max here. Players are all nice, well-dressed here at Steinway Billiards. Dragon Promotions doing a great job laying out the arena. Cindy Lee and Charlie Williams laying out the arena. They got photos of the players, banners all over the room, all the flags from the countries hanging from the ceiling. We'll try to get some panning shots later in the tournament. Max is a very methodical player. He definitely takes his time. So he's going to inspect. He's looking at this combo, I think, for some strange reason. Maybe not. He's probably looking for a counter safety. Thorsten's back up to the table. Thorsten's a very methodical player, too. He plays pretty slow, too. This should be a really long match. He's a German, so you know he's thinking a lot. Both of these guys. Seminole Tour viewer says Thorsten is quick when he gets going. That's true. Max is going to play another combo here. Puts himself at the spot. Elementary, my dear Watson. Max should have a shooting gallery now. Be able to play pretty much any combination of these shots that he wants to. 3 ball will be his break ball. So he just has to avoid collision with it. And that's about all that needs to happen here. At the World 14.1 tournament, that 73rd World 14.1, by the way. This would be a great title for Max to win, World 14.1, that's for sure. He has the potential. That was, yes, my phone going off, and I did now put it on silent. That was the mastermind, J.R. Calvert, messaging me to correct. There it is. All right, Max Eberle. Max has a perfect straight pull stroke. He just pops the ball, pop, stop, pop, stop. Max missed earlier in the set, and I noticed that he jumped up on the ball. Must not have been happy with it after he hit the ball. He jumped straight up, missed the ball, and now he looks like he's a lot more calm. Max has a website, maxeberle.com. You can check out. Bumped that ball, but maybe he got a good roll. He bumped it out from the rail a little bit farther. He has actually the side pocket for it if he'd like. At the moment, if he'd like to take that, but it looks like he wants to go into the stack here and finish. He's going to clip the side of the 9 ball. Clipped it. Nice. Now he's got to either use the 7 as a break ball or bump a break ball into the position he wants to. Obviously, he's going to use the 7 as the break ball. Now he's bumped the 2 ball to a position where it would be a nice break ball as well. That was kind of nice. He tried to clip that 1 ball off the rail just a touch. Here's where things get tricky in this game. Now you have to play pinpoint position in order to land 5 moves ahead of time right in the exact break spot where you want to be. As the subway runs under our feet here. That's Steinway Billiards for the 2013 World 14.1 Tournament if you're just joining us. This is NYC Grind and Inside Pool Magazine joining up. Bringing the stream. We're happy to be here. Thorsten Hohmann versus Max Eberle, race to 150. I think that was the R train going down there. I believe it may be a 200 race, maybe. I'll have to find that out. I've been working on the video set for all morning, so. Okay, so you ended up using the 8-ball as the brake ball. That's interesting. Okay, so the race is to 200. Very nice, Max. Used the forward inside spin to avoid the stack when he came out from his brake shot. Really nice. He's going to shoot the 6-ball here and pop these remaining clustered balls out. Nice. Max takes a little bit of time at the beginning of the rack to look over all his options, but then once he gets going, he starts playing pretty quick. Unless there's a tester shot, and then he really thinks a lot about everything before he makes his move. But once he gets going, he's fairly speedy. You could call that in the zone. Nice place to be, Max, right here. Now he can play shape for the 2-ball off this 1-ball. Just kind of roll down to the bottom rail there. Remove He could leave the 10 ball in the stack. No, he's going to go for a farther away break shot with the 3 ball, because he can just do a stop shot here and get the perfect angle, close to a stop shot. Not bad, Max. Let's have a look at the angle there. Okay. All right, now this is a Dragon Promotions event. And we have Olhausen billiard tables. They are the main sponsor. Championship billiard cloth. Aramith billiard balls. Master chalk. Fury Cues will play their commercial here in a few. Inside Pool and NYC Grind coming at you. Represented CNGgas.com. Inside Pool's new sponsor. All right, here goes Max with the break job. Uh-oh. Run over. Kind of stood up off that one, didn't he? Max is looking if any of these balls go. But if he plays some circus shot, wild west, blow him all over the table, well then Thorsten Hohmann's going to have himself a nice little chance at a run out. So I expect Max to play some sort of safety, because I don't see anything that really goes. Thorsten's looking at this combo here. He must have a shot on the 1 ball. It's a makeable shot. It really is, especially with the angle that he has, that 90 degree, close to 90 degree cut shot angle there. Really creates the spin, bottom spin. If he hits the ball high, it spins the ball low, which sends the 2 ball forward rolling right into the pocket. He may be on the rail here. Of course not. Earl Strickland's over there practicing. He's got some sort of arm. He's got like 5 arm weights, white tape to his forearm. It's like this monstrous droid plus the glove. He looks like Luke Skywalker with his mechanical arm. Uh-oh, Toasty sees something on the table. Yeah, they were commenting on the tables being fast. Yeah, but the tables are playing really, really fast. The cloth's very accurate, though. It keeps the ball right on line where you want it to go. Championship billiard cloth. They're doing a good job. He hit that ball almost into the second diamond, and it still went. Al STL says Hohmann looks serious. Yeah, they have new championship cloth on all the tables in the room. How many tables are at Steinway? I think there's 26, 27, including the 10-footer. All right, Toasty lines himself up. It looks like it's going to be the perfect break shot, like on the cover of the straight pool book. Let's check his angle here. All right, don't forget Inside Pool Magazine at InsidePoolMag.com. We have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/InsidePoolMag. You can also hit the share button down in the bottom of your screen here in Ustream.tv. It's, let's see, it's down on the, actually it looks like it's at the top. There's Facebook, Twitter, LinkedIn, all kinds of stuff. You can kick it out around the globe. And that would make me very happy. All right, here he goes, the toaster, Thorsten Hohmann. Wow, right into the pocket. To give Max his... Man, he really hit that wild, didn't he? Give Max the opportunity to continue on with his run. Thank you. I guess Bustamante's on about 115 right now. He started at -2, so he's on a 115 ball run. Busta. This is the final 16. You're watching Max Eberle versus Thorsten the Hitman Hohmann here live at Steinway Billiards. You can go to Steinway Billiards on Steinway Pool Hall on Facebook. Please add them, as well as Inside Pool Magazine. Score is 50-18 before this rack. They're asking about the pockets. Does that really matter to the pros that they're almost 5-inch pockets? Sure, it matters. They're all stating that the pockets are very loose, but still these guys are missing balls, and it doesn't matter how. They both have to deal with it, so it's an equalizer. I mean, they're both going to have to deal with it being big, and they're still missing balls. These guys are still missing easy shots. So I think that the skill level still has to be perfect. If you can't make shape, it doesn't matter if you pocket a million balls. If you can't make the shape on the final shot, it's pointless. Yeah, they're still missing shots. I haven't seen any really mega runs. I mean, Mika ran a nice little run yesterday, but for almost 5-inch pockets, these guys should be running the set out, right? They're asking about the other tables in the room. The other tables are actually a different brand of table. So there's only one Old Housen in the room. Max got stuck in the stack. He looks like he's got an emergency shot possibly on the 9 ball, but the way he's doing his cue, I don't know. Thanks to Corner Market Bob. All he does, I see you out there, Bobby. Welcome to the stream. They're asking why Mike Siegel didn't make it here. I was wondering the same thing. I said, where's Mike Siegel? It's unfortunate. It's always great to have Mike Siegel here. I think he's in the Maryland area as well, so by Champion Billiards. All right, Max gets the escape. Siegel did go crazy the one year, screaming and yelling during the tournament, 2011, I believe, going off during the tournament. So that may be why he's not here. I don't know. I can find out the answer. I'll ask Cindy Lee. He got real upset. I can't remember exactly what happened. Maybe somebody out on the chat remembers that incident. Getting real loud. I was a little nervous to be in the room actually, but he's a fiery player, and that's what fiery players do. They just something makes them mad. They let it be known. They don't hide it inside. So I agree and disagree with his style. Of course, he's one of the greatest players that ever lived, and I'm upset he's not here, actually. I enjoy Mike Siegel. He's got a website, Siegel Billiards, MikeSiegelBilliards.com, I believe. Give him a little free plug. Looks like Max is going to use that orange stripe for the break ball. All right, we'll get a score update for you here. Beautiful looking break shot there. What's that? Oh, he's in the zone, baby. He's in the zone. Max should have 65 and not 64, says Seminole Tour viewer. Yeah, we're going to get Steve Kurtz, I believe, in here to do some commentary. Can you send somebody down here maybe? Can you talk? Can you talk, or you want to watch? Hang on, school.
and gentlemen. And with that, that puts Francisco on a 104. Once again, that puts Francisco on a 140 ball run. We have had a donation of $200 from Mr. Walsh for the high run for the event. We now have a $200 pot for the high run event. Leading that is Mr. Bustamante with 140.
All right. Max Eberle live action's got the perfect break shot again. Thorsten will adjust the score to 78-18 as we trundle along this race to 200 here at Steinway Pool Hall, my friends. Glad to be with you here inside Pool.tv and NYC Grind. Max did not get stuck in the stack there, luckily. Looks like he's got some interesting work to do. Guys want to go over to live-stream-news.com. That's Upstate Al and Quarter Market Bob. Put that little site together for you. Keep updated on the live streaming going on around the planet. I just talked to Bustamante. He said he ran 138. There's John Schmidt sitting up on the rail. Sporty purple shirt. Almost at 800 here on the live stream. Big thanks to Ustream.tv. All they do to help Inside Pool. The announcer said 140, but Bustamante said 138, so I don't know. I can't tell if he's still playing or not. Yeah, he's still playing, Corey. Max is really overanalyzing this shot. Barely made it, too. Well, it rattled at least. I think he may have wanted to be a little higher on this ball. He'll probably shoot the brown stripe in the upper left-hand pocket would be, I think, would be his smartest move, but I guess he's going to bump one of these balls out of the rack area. He's going to go ahead and shoot the 9 ball. Maybe he can draw in between the stripe and the green. Bump the 1, why not? Wow, what a tough shot. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think maybe shooting that strike ball in the upper left-hand pocket would have given him a little bit better run there. But hard to say with being an overhead view like this, the camera.
To Mr. Dennis Walsh, Mr. Jeff Conway, who have contributed $200 to Mr. Dennis Walsh and $100 to Mr. Conway towards the high run pot.
I guess the best he can do is try to come across off the side rail into the 2 ball or the 8 ball. Gonna have to play this ball up in the top right-hand pocket with some speed. I don't even think it's possible for him to hit the rack.
And we are now up to $400 for the high run pot.
400 for the high run.
As graciously added another $100 to it.
I guess they were watching the chat, guys. They seen you were talking about the high run pot only being $200, so they went ahead and amped it up for you. There you go. Let's see what Max can do here. He may be able to do some sort of draw shot. Draw shot to hit the stack, but it's going to lose speed as soon as it hits the rail. They're waiting for Jason Shaw there to get done shooting. They're going to wait till Jason Shaw gets his run done, I suppose, because Max is breaking from the bottom of the rail, bottom end of the table there. Check out that nice Olhausen table, Tour Edition cloth on it, champion. All right. Max has had enough time here to contemplate his break shot. He's going to play some side spin on this ball. After he aims for the next little while, figures out exactly it's a tricky shot. He's going to have a tough time hitting this rack, but he's preparing to play the corner ball, some sort of ball in the rail or a safety. It looks like he's going to shoot at this 10 ball, possibly. He must. Yeah, definite safety there. Nice. It's 76 to 78. Charlie Williams is shooting at the moment against Jason Shaw. I think I can actually see some shots. I'm kind of nervous to turn around, though. I don't want to shark anybody. Corey's playing Busta. It's 170 to 10. Earl's still practicing 10 ball over in the corner. Nice. Nice shot, Max. Corey Doole's just plastered in his chair over there, just stuck. Bada zing. All right, Toasty, going at it. He's got a long way to go here, but if anybody can make perfect position, it's the Toaster. Got Dennis Hatch up in the other side of the room. We're going to be doing his match next, I believe, at 1:30. I am not sure who he is playing yet, but I do know that he's on the TV table. What's a toaster to do? Nice looking shot. Wow, nice leave there, Thorsten. Most impressive young Jedi. Okay, score updates. Thorsten's going to take a little break. That'll give us time to go through our sponsors. Olhausen Billiard Tables and Dragon Promotions bring to you the 73rd World Tournament. Brought to you by Championship Billiard Cloth, Master Chalk, and Fury Cues. Don't forget Amsterdam Billiard Club, the National Amateur Pool League, Pool and Billiard Magazine, Dr. Michael Fedak, Stu Matana, and Tom Gleich are the major contributors to this stream, or excuse me, to the tournament. Big thanks to Steinway Pool Hall, Larry Ross, and Manny Stamaxis. Doing a great job for Inside Pool. And we are Inside Pool Magazine and NYCGrind.com co-producing this stream here. CNGGas.com, another major sponsor of Inside Pool. Oh, the ABP is also part of the crowd. Ooh, man, he almost missed that ball. Wow. Quite an exciting sport we have here, isn't it? They're asking if I have the Cohen Kiamco score. I cannot see that. Appears to be around the 26 to 60 range. Or maybe that's 76. I can't tell. All I can see is the back of the scorecard. The race is to 200.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a nice round of applause for Mr. Corey Duell, shaping the top 16.
All right, so Corey did not make it. Francisco just ran out like a madman. You thought I was going to say something else, didn't you? Ran out like a madman. So, wow, Corey Duell made it this far. It is a single elimination. What's up, Mika? All right. Yeah. Are you playing Dennis next? Are you on the stream next? No. They're asking if we're streaming the Genki Memorial. Yes, we are streaming the Genki Memorial as well as the Steinway Classic. So there you go. I mean, it's going to be all inside pool for the next week. Plus, there's going to be a break between the tournaments. But we'll still have, some sort of streaming going on. Hey, Darren Appleton's here. Ready to win. Darren's in a good mood today. How about the Maryland? Yeah, we're going to do the Maryland 14.1. I got to find out what the days are on that, what the dates are. Oh, wow. Toaster just stood straight up and missed. It's going to be Oliver versus Hatch. Thanks, Anya. That was not live. It is back, and it is live. All right, Max Eberle, he's got an interesting break shot there. He'll be able to hit the bottom of the rack. What are you asking 20 times? I can't see any of the matches that are going on. I see 78 versus 104 at Jason Shaw's match. That's the only one I can see. So if you've asked a million times, I don't see. I can't see. I don't want to walk around the table and shark these guys. I am actually to the left of the screen facing due west. Thank you so much, Anna. She is the backbone of Steinway Billiards. That is Manny's very nice female friend as of now. George's daughter, absolutely, the owner. Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. Of course.
All right. Now I have my energy drink. Bada zing. Mika? He's over there. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. He does have the 6-ball up in the left hand, right where he walked by there. It's about his only shot. I'll find out the score for you on the Cohen match, since it's like it will not be stopped stop asking me. I understand you guys want to know the scores. We need some assistance here at InsidePool.tv, so if you want to show your support, go over to InsidePoolMag.com. Oh, Max butchered that ball. All right, I'm going to find out the score right now. It's 85, Stephen Cohen to 87. Warren Kiamko, okay? There you go. It's Stephen's breaking. And that is the correct score. Now, ask and you shall receive. That is Inside Pool's motto, so there you go. Be happy. It's my only request. All right, so our best run right now, I believe, is 138 with Bustamante, I would imagine. what can you say beyond Thorsten knows what he's doing, and the way that these guys run the racks out changes, and you need a mastermind like JR or Dennis Walsh or one of these other guys that really know straight pool properly to really tell you what's going to happen here. I can do my best at guessing. But Thorsten speaks for himself here. Let his work speak for itself. Okay, so the next match is going to be Oliver Ortman versus Dennis Hatch, obviously. Your screen blanks out periodically and is on my end only, says the 3 and stop. Well, I would say try Internet Explorer. Try the different browsers. Sometimes the performance of the browser is in effect. And I appreciate all the good comments out there. It's very difficult doing commentary without JR here. And of course it's very early, so there's not many other people that can talk right now. But I'll do the best that I can. Rebooting the computer, of course, always helps. No, I am Tonto to JR's Long Ranger. That's the secret. JR is the master of inside pool. I am just his humble assistant. Thanks to all our moderators and fans out there on Ustream.tv. You're all getting me distracted, but I love it. And I love you guys and girls, and appreciate everything you're doing to support Inside Pool. Thanks to Fury Qs, fury-qs.com. Wow, that was really, really nice there. All right, Corner Market Bob, thanks for all your hard work. See, you're checking out Quokka played all by myself on YouTube. I think that was kind of making fun of me a little bit, but it's all right. I like Quokka. He's cool. Or she, or whoever. As Thorsten Hohmann continues on with his assault on Max Eberle's lead. Storming the castle here. Inside Pool.tv and NYC Grind. Uh-oh. Created some sort of a, close to a cluster there. He's got 1, the 7, and the stripe, the brown 7 there. Man, he can make any ball on the table. Really not too much problems. The 3 and the 14 down there. Hello. What are you up to? You want to talk? All right. Ralph Eckert's going to talk. Let me get you a chair. You can sit here if you like. No, I'm just going to grab a chair. The chat's all there.
right, everybody. Ralph Eckert, Mikey Fingers in the booth with you guys. So that I could. Well, looks like Thorsten's playing. He's playing Max Eberle.
Yeah, but he's...
Yeah.
He's definitely, as far as I saw, he just came in, definitely not playing his game.
No, he's not.
No, he's thinking a lot, he's hesitating a lot, he's somehow not very pleased, not happy with the situation.
He doesn't seem to be too comfortable so far.
No.
That's not like him. That's not like all you guys. You German guys are just known for your levelness and cool and calm play.
He's going for a side break shot. It's not a perfect position. It's a very thin cut.
Yeah, he'll take it, I guess, but he wanted to be down at least another maybe foot or so, 6 or 8 inches. Yeah, I just stepped in the booth myself. I was supposed to be here yesterday, and I had some car trouble, and my back was bothering me, and then I was trying to get here this morning, and my wife had some issues. We had to go to the hospital, and she's okay and everything, but it was a little iffy there this morning, 3 o'clock. But everything worked out so far, and I get to be back in the booth with you.
Somebody is writing. I'm loud enough and you are too loud.
Yeah, can't hear Ralph and I'm too loud. Alright, I'm going to try and pull the mic away a little bit.
Making commentaries on things like that.
Alright, we'll try and see if we can find Alvin. Okay, I'm going to keep moving the mic away. Hopefully that'll help a little bit. Yeah, it worked out very well. He's got a couple of shots after this break shot.
Too many. I mean, a far-away 7 ball. The about it is that the shot is enough typically.
Yeah.
Down there, I'm not sure if 5 or 6 is available. Maybe the 5 looks 6, but 6.5.
Yeah, I think he plays the 7 here. If the 5 doesn't go by the 6, the only shot he's got really is the 7, but the 11 kind of helps him out. He doesn't need to do anything with the cue ball. You know, maybe just roll forward a little bit and get a good angle on the 11. And then he can maybe play the 3 or the 1 and try and re-break him again with the 4 ball.
Keep a little distance from the rail. That's why he used to like to put the pocket a little bit.
Right.
Because you need to play a stop shot or draw it a little. To continue the 1, maybe the 3.
Right. Yeah, I would think the 1-4 from here. Because the 4 he can bring up right into the 8 and kind of break those out a little bit. Yeah, right now we entered the single elimination stage, I believe, of this event. It's a race to 200, but if you lose, you're out from here. Yeah, you got to bring your game.
Okay, now he's getting a bit more speed, more automatic, feeling more comfortable now.
Right. He doesn't have to think about what he's doing.
I mean, if you have an opponent like Max Eberle, who's a very strong player, I mean, I lost yesterday. So
Did you? Yeah.
I don't like him at all.
Well.
No, that's he's a very competitive player.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah, and as far as I see in this tournament, he stands right now 100% behind everyone. So he will. I mean, it should be the case with every player.
Right. Well, yeah, ideally, right?
He stands 100% every ball, and this costs also a lot of time. So a lot of concentration.
Right.
In every situation.
Right.
So it takes a little more time, and when you have players on the other side, like Thorsten, who likes to speed up a little.
Right. Yeah. He just finds the shot and takes it. You know. He.
Exactly. So, yeah, I don't like to watch
Right.
that kind of show.
Right.
So maybe that's the reason why he felt uncomfortable. He found his speed there. You never know. I mean, Thorsten is always going to need to run out.
Right.
So, I don't know if he has a 13-8 combination here. If yes,
Oh, he's gonna have.
otherwise it's a chip up.
Yeah, he'd play the 12, I think. I don't know if he'll run into the 5 maybe from underneath to try and bump it up a little bit. No, he stayed away from it. Now he might play that 8-ball combination. He's got to cut it a little bit on what it looks like the 12, it looks like. All right, Alvin's back. He's going to try and adjust the mics. You guys out there in the chat can give us a,
For me, it's not too loud. I don't know how the...
Okay, they're saying to fix Ralph's microphone. Okay, let us know how I'm
A
sounding.
little bit more testing. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Ralph's mic is off.
No.
Should be way better.
All right.
Second.
Okay. Yeah, we're working with the controls there. Looks like he played the combination. Tied up the 6 a little bit, which is unfortunate because now he's going to have to play his 9-ball, which might have been the key ball.
Yeah, this
Or his break ball.
Break ball. Break balls are overrated.
Yeah.
If it's lying there. Especially if we have all the 5 ball is pretty good.
Right, yeah, based on where the 6 is, exactly. He can get on either side pretty much. He can play it from underneath and
That's what he's doing. So he's going for the 10 at the side, taking care of 2 and the 13. And then just get a nice straight shot on the 6.
right. He's just going to draw into these a little bit, you think, or just try and clip the 13?
Just a little.
Yeah, he just kind of clipped it a bit.
Why not forward? He's of course there for the 2.
Okay, here's the thing now. Does he just roll forward on this, looks like
No.
the 12? Or he's
Now
gonna go-
I can hear at least hear myself now.
Yeah, I can hear you in the mic too now.
Okay, that's much better, I believe so. Is that right?
We'll figure it out.
Okay, so now I have to start from right from the beginning. What did I say before?
You tell him to wrap the balls back up again. I have to go again. Yeah, but you're right. It looks like he's going to play the 5 as his break shot. He took out the 6 to get better position. And now he's just got to roll forward. Now, does he have the angle to come below it, or does he have to roll and stay above it a little bit?
It's just a slight angle, and if it's just a slight angle, then he can fix it right.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Even if it's a slight angle on the other side, he can go over the long rail. But
Right.
if it's too much, of course, then he would be in danger then. But now he's pretty comfortable, and you can see he's speeding up. He's feeling much better,
Right.
and he wasn't playing his game before. But it's hard. I mean, Max Eberle is a kind of a player who can keep any other player away from his
Right.
perfect game.
Right. It slows you down. Takes you
Yeah.
out of your rhythm.
Oh, he's not doing that on purpose.
No.
Because he stands behind every shot 100%.
Right. I think Max is more of a mechanical player as far as a field player, where someone like Thorsten might be able to just see the shots. He knows, he can feel the position better than Max. Max might be more of a technical
Yeah.
type of player.
So
It's
let's see
not bad.
this. If he's going for probably outside, right?
Yep.
To go this. That's always what you do. What you have to do when you hit just the corner of the rack. This
Right.
kind of break. Then you go more with outside spin to go near the center of the table. And if you hit the rack more in the center part,
Right.
then you should probably use inside spin to go 3 rails
Go 3
around.
rails out. Right. This way you don't get stuck underneath the pack.
Mm.
It's good advice, Ralph Eckert. What's your high run?
My high run
By the
is only
Only. He's later than it, folks. I don't know if I want to hear the rest of this. It's only. I bet you it's over 300.
No,
probably.
it's not. 218.
Oh, it's only.
Three times over 200 so far.
Only. Okay. You just alienated 97%
Oh, look at
of
this.
the
Look at
population.
this. Ooh. I don't know if he has a good shot on the 12, and yeah,
He'll
it's very
play the 4, I
close.
think. He'll thin the 4.
4 in the side.
Yeah. I think that's
Yeah.
easy to control. He
Yeah.
doesn't have to worry about really doing anything with the cue. It's going to come up and down the table. After he plays the 4, he might have the 12 on the side anyway.
With this kind of an angle, the cue ball just follows the tangent line pretty
Yep.
much. Just pick the right speed.
He's got the 6 now. That's not a bad shot. Play the 6 and the 14 and maybe come up above that little stack.
That's a great break shot, a break ball doing this rack here.
I think if he plays the 6 and then the 14, he kind of comes into that little 3 or 4 ball stack from the left side. If he just nudges 1 or 2 out, he'll probably get a break shot and he'll still have something in his side pocket or maybe the corner.
Hmm. If he gets a nice angle on the 12, the 7 ball would be maybe a little bit more straight.
Right. You don't think
With
you'll
this
go
angle, he
there.
can get a 9 ball maybe in position for a break shot. Or now playing, if the 9 ball passes, he can place the 15 in position
Yeah.
as a break ball.
I think he's a little high to hit the 9. But if you just throw it straight back a little bit and gets a touch of an angle, like you said, yeah, you can play the 9 and push out the 15.
Mhm. So here it comes. Let's see.
You might play the 9 now. No?
No, probably he didn't have the angle.
Yeah.
Or maybe because what day do we have today? Friday?
Friday.
Oh, Fridays he don't care about break shots.
That's not a Friday drill. All right, well, he's picking this apart. You think he goes into it from here?
What do you think? You mean to
Off the 6?
off the 6 into the 1?
No, into the 9 or 15.
Oh yeah. That's maybe pretty advisable because then he has insurance with the 11 ball.
Exactly, or if he comes low off it, he can play the 14.
Mhm.
A little bit of right-hand spin. There you go.
No,
Oh,
the
yeah.
insurance is gone. The insurance is gone.
That was a little unfortunate, though, that he
Yeah.
hit it perfectly and didn't kind of glance off either one of them. Wow.
Probably he was aiming more to hit this 15 ball.
Yeah, so he would have had something up table.
And that's the only shot he got now. Maybe the 15 ball in the long way to the head corner, but it's very difficult.
I think he's going to bank the 1 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket.
Hmm. Yeah, he was doing good lately in the bank shot
Yeah.
division in Derby City.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to see if he's right on.
But 15 would be the shot normally.
Let's see, can we tell? I'm trying to see if he's locked on the 15. If he has a little bit of a space, he might be able to play it in the corner.
I can see maybe 3/4 of an inch here.
Yeah, he might play it then, but it looks like he's looking at that bank shot. He doesn't have to worry about fouling the cue. He doesn't have to worry about his bridge.
He's going with for the bank shot, and he need to play low right to keep the cue ball maybe calm into the 11 or 8.
Right.
Otherwise, it would be down there at the end of the table.
Yeah, he's going for that
So he's going-
15.
Oh, this looks.
It looks a little scary.
Yeah, it looks.
What would you rather do, jack up and shoot the 15 or bank the 1?
Play the 15.
Right. And there you go. Perfect shot.
All right.
Nice recovery.
So he got a break shot, got a 5 open balls, so it's the 1, it's the 14, and
Yeah,
then
8.
take care of the middle 3 balls.
Right.
I always divide into groups, you know. You have a group from 3 balls there in the middle, and so you can take care of this group first or go down there into the other 2 balls.
Right.
But
Oh.
yeah, he's taking the 3, maybe the 3 counts to the 1 and 14 group.
Could be. I kind of thought he would have left that as his key ball. But again, based on where the 8 is or the 11, he's pretty well. He can get anywhere on the table he needs to be.
Yeah, if it's nice open like that, you really can have so many possibilities.
Yeah, your key ball can be anywhere on the table almost.
Personal choice.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons it's a little difficult to kind of call these matches, because what you see and what we see on the monitor, these guys are thinking something else.
Yeah.
Because there's more than one way to play.
But mostly they are right, because they are closer to the situation.
Exactly. They have a better look at the table than we do. You guys don't realize this, but we're actually stuck in a van somewhere about a half a block down the hall here.
Yeah.
They don't know.
We don't have a direct view to the center table.
Watching it last night live, everything was beautiful.
Okay, he has to make decision to go for the 8 in the side or in the corner, up corner. Or a different one. Why not?
That'll work. He's got enough of an angle he can just drift across the table, I guess. And get better position on a 9 ball, it looks like. There you go.
That is fine. And now they're almost even.
Yeah, it looks like,
And he was 90 something to 10 behind.
was it?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, something like that.
Looks like Max Eberle's got 108. And with this rack, I think Thorsten had 86, it looked like. So that should give him 100 even. Yeah, tying this match right up. And again, now it's almost like a short race to 100.
$100 to 109.
9, yeah.
Perfect break shot. He hits probably 13 ball first, but I don't know if it's more on the left or right side, which would make the decision if the cue ball goes more the lower direction, if he hits it more inside, or if it hits the 13 on the outside and it goes up
table.
the table,
Oh,
like
that
this.
was-
Oh!
Wow,
Second time I heard. Oh, this happened before.
That's
This
unfortunate. Typically, I guess he draws that straight back up table. He hits the end rail. He doesn't come near the corner pocket.
Second time. Wow.
Do you think he'll do it a third time? I don't think so. I think
Maybe he had a strategy like for the last 5 or 10 years. Maybe he's thinking about it.
You know what might have happened on that shot? He might not have actually hit that second ball. If he hit the top of the third one, he's almost at more of an angle to go right towards that corner pocket.
Hey, no. I mean, when the break shot is that close to the rack, you can't give the cue ball another direction to get a certain spot on the rack where you like to hit it. You have to take it where the tangent line shows it.
Exactly.
So if you hit between 2 balls, it's always between 2 balls, or sometimes you hit a ball very solid on the rack.
Right.
But if you hit between 2 balls and you hit a lower ball first, the automatic direction from the cue ball is always up table to the head rail.
Right.
And it's very hard to judge if it's the middle of the head rail or more in direction of the head corners.
Right.
No? That's hard to judge. And he take the risk.
Yeah.
In the last 10 years, he was pretty lucky with it, maybe.
I don't know. If you play a break shot like that for 10 years and it's successful, I think...
He brought him two World Championship titles, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it's, I would say lucky, but he works it pretty good.
All right, let's see how Max is taking care probably of those 3 balls down there. Then he can get a nice angle on the 8 to open the little cluster in the center, and
yeah, he can play the 11 and come 1 rail for the 14.
looks like a pretty smooth ride here for him. Oh, this looks like more an angle to the 1 to go right. No, he's going for the 14.
He might play the 14 into him.
Yeah, that's okay. Because with the 14 he can also go directly to the 8 at the angle he likes. Maybe a little bit stretching necessary to reach that ball.
Yeah, I don't know. Like you said, he's going to play the 1, it looks like. Again, because he doesn't have to stretch. He's not over the pack. I don't know if he'll go into him from here, though.
If he's not going into the rack, then he has to play it either way very soft. he don't want to have the cue ball down there at the
Yeah, exactly.
So why not going into the rack? But
Just based on where the 8 is, you know, if he glances off the left side of the 8, he's going up table, possibly off the 3. If he hits the right side of the 8, he might hit that other straight ball. It's a small target to hit. I played very well. Hit it good. He's got the 2. He still has that cut on the 14.
Here's Jason Shaw in the in the camera.
Yeah, he wants to be on TV too.
Yeah, he's trying every opportunity.
I think next he'll come over and borrow that chalk. Take a piece off their table. Wave to
Okay.
his fans.
Now these remaining 4 balls are a little kind of a problem because there's no break shot beside, except the break shot he wanted probably to use for the next rack.
Right.
So he can go for the 2 and use it right now to open
Well,
the remaining balls, and hoping to get another break shot on the other side.
what I was thinking, if he rolls up just a little bit, he might be able to play the 3 in the side and come 2 rails into that little cluster.
No,
Yeah,
no. Going
That's
for
too
the
risky.
13.
That's too risky. Well, I figured that way he would preserve his break shot. Yeah, he should be pretty good from here, no matter how he goes into that little cluster. He's not going to hit this too hard. There you go. Got the 15. He's got a cut on the 5.
So now he has not a first class break shot, but he has the 4 ball and the 15 ball. 15 ball has a side break shot or the 4 ball
Yeah.
behind the rack, and because the 4 ball is not alone there's also the 14. This is pretty comfortable to get a nice the position you want on that
Right.
shot. And he might give it another try now with the 5, maybe to hit the
Hit the 9.
10, the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he's going to go into that too
Here
hard.
it is, here it is.
Yeah,
Ah, too hard, yeah.
I see. Just a thin cut on the 5. He would have had to hit it too hard to keep it there.
But if you have an open table like this, it's sometimes worth to give it a try.
Yeah. He's got plenty of other
possibility.
shots, right? He can recover from. Plus, it puts the 9 down table a little bit. If he has to play the 14 for some reason, he can still use the 9 to get on that 4-ball break shot.
So, probably he goes for the 4. What do you think, 4 or 15?
Yeah, I think he's going to use the 4. Just the way the balls are laid out, it's so much easier to get on the break shot.
Yeah, because if he would have gone for the 15 as a break, then he shouldn't play the ball. He just played.
Exactly. He could have used that as the key ball. I mean, he could still get on the 15 by shooting the 4 last. You know, he gets a little angle off the 14 to play the 4. He can just roll to the long rail somewhere around the middle diamond and off about 6 or 8 inches. He should have a good shot on the 15 in the side pocket. He'll come off the top of the stack also, which means he won't get stuck in their pack. You know, he'll push out a couple to this long rail, and he should have a shot afterwards.
Wanted to go for the 14 first and play with the 15 position on
Yeah.
the 4, and probably not. Maybe
No.
he still keeps the 15 as a break shot in mind. But then he should go for 4, 14, and 15.
Yeah,
Ah,
he's got a bit of
he's
an angle, I
listening.
think. I think he might have heard you.
He has a mic in his ear, huh?
No, looks like he's just going to draw this back. Or he might play forward. It's tough to tell how much of an angle he has on the 14 from here. If he's straight in, he'll draw it back. There you go.
Not much of an angle, but he will get something.
Oh,
there.
yeah. I think he'll just come off the top of the stack. He'll push something out towards the bottom, and I think towards the long rail. And that's where the cue ball is going to go also. It's going to glance towards the long rail. He can hit this pretty firm, too. I don't think he's going to scratch off the top of the pack unless he comes across the table again. But I don't think he's going to do that. I think something like this, he's just going to look to just not tickle him a little bit, but just brush him enough to get 2 or 3 or 4 balls out and then re-break him with one of those.
Yeah, he likes that strategy. Thorsten would like to have more angle and open the whole rack.
Yeah, explode him from here.
Do we have another angle? Maybe we can see. Uh-huh.
See if that's any better.
Okay. Anything else?
The only other one would be from up table here.
Ah.
That's not a bad shot. He's putting draw.
Yeah, you got much more angle.
Yeah. Oh, he threw it back into the stack. All right, he went through it, which is good. Now he's got plenty of shots. That works. That works. Yeah, from here, you know, he can do pretty much. The 14 goes by the 5, which I think it does. He can play the 13 and then the 14 into that little cluster and break them out.
No. I would go 13, 6, 9, and then get position on the 2, and with the 2 you can get position on the 14.
Right.
And if he likes to play the 1 before, he can also do that. It's personal choice, you know. He could have gone also for follow for the 1 and from the 1 to the 9 and from the 9 to the 2, but now he got the angle on the 9 that he'd probably like to go right into the remaining rack right away.
Yeah, I think he'll go with the 14.
No, he's going to follow.
Oh.
Matches out on the floor.
Well.
Mr. Prudy, Mr. Emmett.
Very dangerous for a commentary man to make any predictions here and straight pool, right?
Yeah.
Much more comfortable in 10 ball.
Oh, after the 1 goes in, you pretty much know he's going to shoot the 2. Exactly. That's what I said before, you know. I mean, I'm looking at it one way, you see it another way. He sees it a completely different way. None of which are wrong, per se. You know, it's what you have to execute when you're standing at the table.
So one possibility is still you need to jack that up that much.
I don't know.
For the 6 and from the 6 to the 14, huh?
Yeah, he'll go into him this way. He's going to end up going up table, though, it looks. And I think he has to hope that nothing gets pushed in front of the 1.
If he has too much angle, he's going to end up the table. So if he just chooses a slightly angle, he can go get a pretty good result there.
See, if he hits the 11 full, he might push the 14 across the table. He won't break out the 12 and 4, it looks like.
But if he hits this 11 more on the right, then it goes up that table.
He could maybe thin out his angle by playing the 14 off the 1.
Oh, I wouldn't. Lots of confidence. We need to do that.
PA State Champion in 14-1. He's sponsored by Sean Hughes. Mr. Danny.
So now it's only the 1 ball available.
You think he drew it
Maybe
back
7. No, it's going for the 1, but
yeah.
Sponsored by Mez Q's Kamui Products.
It's not easy.
He's the 2013 Ultimate 10-ball champion.
All right.
Player of the decade. He has 2 silvers and 1 bronze.
Still not in a comfortable position to open those remaining 4 balls.
Right.
As we move over.
You can't go into him from here, I don't think.
23 in the back. From Maryland.
Still trouble.
Hybrid focused apparel. Black chips and coupon.
If he can't open it with those remaining 3 balls, and it looks like, and then he will need a high position behind the rack on the 11 to shoot it in the head corner park.
And his opponent.
Well, what I also see here, instead of going, if he plays the 4 in the bottom right, if he can maybe draw it between the 3 and 7, he can play the 7 in the lower left-hand corner pocket, and then play the 3 in the side to break him out.
Correct.
He just has to get through there without hitting anything.
Super Billiards Expo 2013 champion.
I hear the announcements from John Lehman. They're starting a new round.
Yeah.
Very interesting matches, of course, going on there.
opponent, sponsored by Fury Q Dragon Promotions. They call him Mr. 400, have multiple...
Oh, is that right? Shane Van Boning plays John Smith? John Schmidt?
We put our hands together for Mr. John Schmidt.
Oh, yes.
It was very unfortunate. He played that 4 in the corner, and he also put the 3 in. Well,
With this angle on the 7 ball, he can choose also going 2 rails into the rail.
right, yeah, he can
Long
come
rail,
forward.
short rail, go into it. What he's looking for. He's
I don't know. He might be drawing off the 7 to the long rail and then into him.
I don't know what he's looking here for. Maybe he's already playing position for a safety.
That could be.
And here's looking for the 11 ball, maybe.
If he gets under the 11, the 11 maybe it might go in the corner up towards where the cue ball is.
That's if you want to continue. It's must be position for the 11 or going 2 rails into it.
I like the
Either way,
rails.
not easy.
No, but I think if you're going to be aggressive, I think high ball, 2 rails.
It's almost natural. You don't need to add up any much of a spin there.
Right. I think you'll end up with decent results. Is there any way for him to maybe play the 11 off the 4 ball? It looks like a carom shot into the corner.
Not as too much of a distance. It's possible, of course, but it's hard to judge.
Right. The accuracy goes way down.
You go for these if they are frozen or nearly frozen, then they are pretty sure very welcome. But at this distance, oof. Here it comes. Two
Yep, there you go.
rails.
How'd that work out?
Not bad, yeah.
Oh, he can play the 4, draw back just a little bit above the, looks like the 10,
To the
and
10
the
ball on
side,
the
and push out the 11,
push the 11
and have
over.
the 12.
Exactly.
Perfect. If he's got that type of angle.
He can create it.
He might come forward and try and get above it like he was looking at and push the 14. Play the 15 in the corner or play the 14 and push out the other ball.
Proudly sponsored by Dr. Michael Fidak. Championship cloth, Fury Q, Aaron Paul, Natural Truck, Pool Invaders, Amsterdam David in New York City, the Pool Makers, the NAPL and Dragon Promotions.
So, you see, he's taking his time, 100% behind every shot, but he's playing high. So he's going outside, other side,
Yeah.
play 11, and prefer the 10 as a break.
Pros, we have 4 contributors.
Well, he might not end up with the best shot on the 12. You know, if he glances a little too high off the 10, he's going to come up a little bit. He won't have a good cut on the 12.
Dennis Schwartz, 4 guests, Jeffrey Conway, and Ken A.D. have graciously donated some money for the high
So far, he deals pretty good with his difficulties he had in that rack.
Yeah, that worked out very well. A little bit of right-hand spin.
We can just...
Just a high ball even, right?
Dangerous to use too much spin when you play very softly.
Right.
Rotational transfer.
Skid, yeah. Could throw the ball out of the pocket.
All right.
That
So
works.
maybe some special greetings I'd like to give here to, Randy Goldwater. You know Randy Goldwater?
Don't think
He
so.
used to sponsor the event in the first years. He's from downtown New York, and special greetings to him. I'd like to visit him those upcoming days. Yeah. I've heard his wife liked Germans very much.
Okay.
Alright, let's go here for this break shot.
Yeah,
Hits
he's in
the
good position.
hits the 14 ball, probably the lower between 14 and 2 ball, and probably the 14 first, which will bring the cue ball in direction to the head rate. You
Right.
can, so this means if you're sure about it, you can play high, and it won't go far. The cue
Right.
ball.
It'll come right back down towards the stack.
Here it is. So you saw natural direction.
Yeah.
Wasn't much because he played pretty soft,
Yeah.
and it didn't. It just stopped, right?
Yep. And all he did, I mean, he has the shot. He pushed out a couple of balls.
That's the better choice than drawing it back all
Right.
the way and scratch maybe, right?
Yeah, yeah. Maybe he saw Thorsten scratch twice already. He's
But
got-
you have to be sure which ball you hit first from those two, because sometimes the tangled line shows right in between those two balls, and it's hard to judge which one
Right.
you hit first.
Right.
And if you hit the upper ball first, and you choose high, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
You can scratch them in the foot corner. So he was doing very good. Like it.
Yeah, Max is no stranger to straight pull. You know, he's got 137. He only needs a 63. 62 after the break shot he just took. You know, that's 4 to 5 racks.
Hmm.
It's very possible Max could run this out. I don't think that would make Thorsten none too happy, though. Well, he's spun up. He's got an angle on the 12, it looks like. Now he can re-break him again, and he'll have the 15 as his insurance.
I think so. There's enough angle. Give us the other view. He had better angle on the other view.
Let's take a look. Yeah, he did. He had more of an angle. No, that didn't do it. There it is.
But
There's
if you
the angle.
just about rolling the 15 in and get an angle on the 12 maybe, or just make a, like a replacement shot, or no, he's going for the 12.
He doesn't have to hit this that hard. He's only got 3 balls really. He's got to break out.
Mm. Oh, very
Yeah,
good
he
angle.
kind of went into him. Let's see
Mm.
how buried he got. Oh, well, hey, he does have the 15.
Ooh, the 15.
You know, I mean, he doesn't. That's all he really got. The 5, it looks like, might go. That goes past the 1.
Mm. So it's either on the 5 or the 8 is probably blocked by the 4, so it's the 5. It's not too bad. It's even good because you can open now the 4
Yeah,
and 8,
2.
and then it's pretty open. And here we see that it really has an angle.
Yeah, this is makes it a lot harder doing what he's doing. There you go.
Pretty good.
Yeah, now he's pretty good with this rack. He's got the 10.
Yeah. So you can
There we
take care of those remaining balls. Just don't forget the 8 ball down there.
Yeah, the 2 ball up top. Yeah.
Or the 2 ball. Yeah, it's so lonely over there.
Oh, it's blue. It's on the rail. He might not even see it. You never know. He might play position for his break shot, and then Thorsten will be saying, "You forgot one, pal." Now he's going to look to play a combination. I don't like that.
You don't like combinations?
Well, I do, but from here, I don't think he needs to play a combination.
No, you don't need to.
You know, he can play the 10, draw back. He can go on the 15, the 11. You know,
If he feels comfortable with it, why not?
yeah, I mean, it'll open everything up. The 1 looks like it goes past the 7, and if he
So he
plays
keeps the 10 as a break shot.
then he's got the 8 and 9.
It is not bad, sure. That's the difference to Thorsten, right? He would go much faster.
Yeah.
And sometimes players have the tendency to go a little faster. Sometimes they have a hard time to stand, to sit there and stand this slower
Yeah, it takes him
kind
right
of a
at.
game of play, and but it's okay. I mean, it's his style. And
Right. Yeah, I mean,
he's a very good
used to it,
player too.
and that makes him That makes him a good player, and you know how he plays. But
Not just 100% behind every ball.
yeah,
Costs a lot of concentration, a lot of energy, though.
yeah,
And another theory is when I read, for example, an article about a heart surgeon, that in an interview he said that he's in his concentration level when he's doing surgery. He's up between 60 and 70%.
right.
The reporter was getting, the journalist was getting almost a heart attack, but only 60, 70%.
He
but
should
then,
be focused.
but then he said, if you try too hard, if you focus too much, you make mistakes,
Right.
and
Yeah.
it costs you too much energy, and then too much concentration, and then you make mistakes later on.
Right. Right. You make more mistakes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense too.
it's the goal should be, and that's what Thorsten mostly is working with, to go more with the automatic mode
Right.
during a rack if it's open and easy. Then and don't waste too much concentration, too much energy.
Too much
on it.
energy.
Mhm.
That's
So-
a good tip too. You know.
And if a heart surgeon is talking about that, I mean it's about life and death.
Yeah,
His
this is
business,
not.
okay?
All right. He's gonna play the 10 ball. He's gonna leave the looks like the 12 or the 13 as his break shot. He might use the 2 ball up top as his key ball.
Mm. Yeah, you can do that.
He's gonna leave the 10.
I would leave the 10 now also. I like it.
Yeah.
A little bit more than the 12, of course. The 12, it's also okay, but
Yeah, but with the 12 ball, you're really not 100% sure of where you're going into the stack.
yeah. And when you see
You
the
know.
15 and the 4, they're available as just as stop shots to get a position on the 10.
Right.
So
Yeah.
he's going to leave probably the 4 ball, and yeah, with this angle now, he might go down the table right now. I don't know. I leave it up to him.
Yeah. Well, he pointed at the 2, so at least we know he didn't forget it's there.
Mhm.
He might go after it right now, like you said. This way he's got plenty of shots to go for after the 2 ball.
Somebody says in the chat, "Hello, Ralph," but I don't know who it is. Enter 24. Maybe somebody from Germany.
Yeah, could be. You got
And
another,
another
one.
hello from Jacksonville. Hey, I'm feeling famous.
Yeah. World-renowned Ralph Eckert. Alright, now it's tough to figure out what he's going to shoot next. I think he would go for the 12. He's going to have to come down for the 4, and he's going to be a little short.
That's short. This will lead him into a little bit. No, it's a little bit uncomfortable. So he has to go down to the foot rail when he shoots the 4. Coming up from there again,
Yeah, I
and
think
get a position on. In this case, even it doesn't matter to get a position on the 10 or the 12,
Right.
because he can always play a position from one to the other.
exactly. He's going to just come to the end rail, like you said, a little bit of right-hand spin to come back up between the 2 balls, almost to where the 5 is now, because this way he can play either one he wants and get positioned for the next one.
It's always maybe not many people notice it, but if you have 2 break shots, you can leave both of them, because a break shot is always a good key ball to get a position on the other
And the
break
next
shot.
break shot, right? Good advice from a guy who's only run 218. That's all.
I'm working on a 300 then.
Nice. I'm working on 100, never mind 300.
Yeah.
All right, he's got a bit of an angle. He can draw this right back. Shouldn't be an issue. Oh, he wanted to go a little further than that. You got just enough.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You can work with that. So he got now 151. Look at that here. We got a visit here in the booth.
Eddie shows up. This is great.
Mhm.
Yeah. Very good atmosphere.
I don't
Oh.
know, take a look at this.
Get this one.
Enter 24 is giving greetings to from China to all German pool fans. How
From
about
China?
that? From China.
Wow.
What time do we have in China now?
Not a clue.
Must be very early in the
Yeah,
morning.
yeah. Got to be at least a 12-hour difference. We might be going to bed soon.
Okay, let's watch that. Follow shot probably, or stun.
I clipped it off the
Follow.
top, and he ends
When
up
you
with a
hit
good shot.
when you hit the first two balls from top, always a danger to scratch in the side, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Over one rail. Then you have to make sure really to put follow on.
Right,
The follow will prevent you from scratching on this kind of rake shots.
exactly.
Some of those people in the chat even writing in German now.
Well, you're going to have to read what that says, because my last name is Bad Stubener, but I don't speak it.
Alright, so the 4-ball probably can pass the 5 to open the remaining rack, but it's not big of a deal here. He can still go for 14, 7-ball, maybe 12-ball then, and
Yeah, the one.
he can use the 1, but he can also go forward and go for the 5 around and continue with the 4-ball.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of thinking ahead.
He's got plenty of options.
Somebody's asking if I remember the set from against Shannon last year, the US Open. Yes, I do. It was
Of
a
course
very
he
nice
remembers
set. I found a nice spot how to break the balls.
Yeah, it worked out well.
Yeah, it worked for 7 racks
Nice.
in a row.
Very nice.
We
But yeah,
got it.
Shannon didn't think it was too good.
Oh, he came over it. It was okay. Alright, so thank you to everybody from all the greetings here, from Dubai, from Berlin, from Germany, from China. Oof, I'm overwhelmed. So let's go back to our match
What do you
here.
think he's going to do from here? Where do you think he's going next?
He's playing high. For the 5.
Yes.
Taking care of the 5.
You think he goes into him with the 4?
If the 4 can pass the 5, yes.
No. After he plays the 5.
Oh, no, he cannot go from the 5. Oh, you mean very slow and then from the other side break?
Yeah. I mean, he'll.
Yeah, he can do that, he
and
can
he'll
do
come- he'll
that,
come
but the
forward.
disadvantage is that he hits the 8 ball a little bit outside and he loses a little bit control of the cue ball there. From the
Right.
other side, where he is right now, he would have a much better break.
Yeah. Well, yeah, ideally. He could even, like you said, he can go around the table. He can go to the 6 ball right now and then roll up and play the, after the 6, he can play the 4. The only issue with that is
That's
he's not
what I think. Normally, if he has not too much angle, he can go for 15, or he can go all the way down and play the 6 and come back to the 4 on the other side. Let's see.
Yeah, after the 4 ball, though,
Yeah.
he's not guaranteed a break shot, a secondary shot. You know.
So now, I believe the 12 can pass the 1, but he can go with the 15. Maybe into the 1, or if he has not too much angle, hold it for the 1, or go in between those 2, play the 12 first, then position for the 1, and then for the 4.
He's got a.
Possibilities, there are
Yeah.
possibilities. But the key shot should be still the 4 ball.
Yeah. can play the 15 now and force into the 2.
Hmm.
That might help spread him out. Might have the 12 ball as a key, as a insurance ball. We gotta shoot that somewhere.
Let's see. So the 12, I guess he can now either way get a direct position by drawing back to the 4 ball, or let it roll for the 1 and
then
get
the
position
4.
on the 4. If he likes to leave the 1 where it is, as a break shot maybe, then he can still draw it, position for the 6, and go from the 6, a nice position on the 4.
Yeah.
Those are the things they would go through my mind if I could be at that table.
The one thing I'm not too crazy about, to be honest with you, though, it seems like if he's picking off all of these extra balls, once he does go into the stack, you know, he might not have an easy shot afterwards.
Oh, look at this. Looks like the 2 ball can pass there.
Let's take a look.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go. That helps. That'll get him on the 1.
Yeah, this gives more options. Jason Shaw on a neighbor table. He's playing against who? Let's see. Oh, he's playing Charlie Williams. They have a tight score. 164 to 157. I guess in favor of Charlie, but Jason's on the table, so.
He just ran 270 something, I think, the other day.
Jason
did, yeah.
Ooh.
Could be it for Charlie. Oh, only ran 270 something. That's all. That's, you know, that's enough to get it done.
So, at least we agreed here with Max that 4 ball is the key ball, and it's supposed to be played from that side, not from the other.
You see, like I said, now he's really got to hope he gets a shot after this. I mean, he probably will. You know, he'll spread them and nothing will be tied up.
Oh, somebody's asking me if I always change shafts for full break shots. What brand of cue do I use? He's talking about when I play 9 ball, probably. Right?
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to mention the brand, but I got an Arthur cue, and it's specially made because I liked it that way. I like to travel with easy luggage, you know, 1 cue only.
Right.
And it's 1 cue, so it's a quick release joint.
Okay.
So I can easily change shafts.
Right.
For the break, and it also has a joint at to use it like a jump cue.
Okay, instead of breaking the handle too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, all in one.
Mm-hmm.
You see, like I said, he kind of shot away all his other safety balls, and now that he broke the stack apart, he kind of left himself in a tough spot.
Oh, how does this happen? Exactly.
You know, he could bank the 8, he could bank the 3.
I'm totally surprised by this layout here. How does? Oh, you turned around the. Okay.
There you go. Yeah, see, he went into that cluster and they all disappeared.
And what is the situation after the 4?
Yeah.
Oh.
So that's what I had said, you know, about taking away all the other balls. He's removing choices that he could have, other shots that would be available for him. Now he's got a difficult cut on the 11, or he's got to bank the 3 or the 8. I think he plays the 11. He pretty much just has to make this. He doesn't have to really spin it at all. He doesn't have any kind of back cut like on the 8. You know, if he comes up and down the table, he'll probably end up with a shot on the 9 or the 8 next.
Thorsten is sitting in his chair and thinking, oh, come on, make that shot. I'm feeling so comfortable now. Let me sit there.
Yeah, keep going. Oh, he's
taking a timeout. Ooh.
He really wants to put Thorsten to sleep.
He really wants to enjoy the next shot, probably. He is passing, he's passing us, yeah, going to the restroom.
He's going to the think tank.
What kind of tank?
The think tank.
Ah, that's
He's going to sit there and think about it for a couple of minutes.
Yeah. So, Jason is still on the table.
Yes,
Charlie.
He's at 171. on Charlie. Again, he only needs two. He looks like he's in a little tight position, though. He's buried inside the pack. I don't know if he's got a shot.
Oh yeah, cue ball is pretty deep in the rack.
Yeah.
Can't see much, but looks like trouble. But you never know, if Jason is on the table, he's very creative.
Right.
Most of the time he finds something.
He's eyeing up some kind of combo or carom shot, it looks like. But anyway, so Ralph, how long are you going to be in New York for?
I will remain till next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday, okay.
Fly out on Wednesday. Then I spend some time before I play the Maryland Open.
Right.
I spent the time in Dallas visiting some friends.
Oh, there you go. So you're going from here to Dallas and then back to Maryland.
Yes.
Nice. Spent some time in the States. Not too bad. Yeah.
And Maryland Open is very friendly, nice straight pool tournament as well.
Right.
So
yeah, I'd like
looking
to get down,
forward to that.
I'd like to get down and play that myself one of these days.
And here comes Max Eberle going to the center court and giving us a little smile here in the booth.
He must have figured out what he was going to do. He flipped the coin, I
He
think.
got the idea, right? At the restroom.
He was in the think tank back there, and
It's not good to take a break.
Yeah.
he might have cooled himself down.
You know, there's a theory also, is it good, advisable, and before a hard shot to take a break or not? Some players might think it's not advisable, some players maybe, why not?
Right, well, you could clear your head, you know.
It depends on what kind of a player you are, and the kind of a player Max is. He takes his time anyway, is standing 100% behind the ball anyway, so he's not in a certain rhythm.
No,
He has to keep up, so he can take a break.
There you go.
But for Thorsten, it would probably not advisable to take a break.
No, he would have
Kind
shot
of
that already.
situation.
I think he would have absolutely shot that. Now he still has to come up with a break shot. The 9 ball's in the rack. He's got to get the 8 ball out of there.
He could play, of course, the 8 and from the long rail hit the 3 ball in position, but then he wouldn't have a position to continue.
No, he'd have to get lucky and maybe have a shot on the 9 ball.
Too much risk. Or he likes to make it in a high precision way. Hit it on after the long rail on the outside high, so he still can have maybe a shot on a 9, but that's risky, very risky. Either way, I would prefer to shoot those 2 balls on the rail first.
Right. Well, he can play the 8 if he spins forward 2 rails and gets a thin angle on the 10 just past the 6. He can play the 10, 6, and then 9 and get position on that long rail for the 3 as the break
How
shot.
about that? I got a different theory now. He's going to use the 3 as a break shot in the position where it is now. And
Right.
he's going to play 6, 14, 9, and with the 9 a high position, good position. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, he's going to go from the 8 to the 14. I think he has to from here.
From the 8 to the 14? Yeah, now he has to.
He got the 6 out of the way, so now even if he ends up straight on the rail, he'll still be able to make the 9.
So thinking about it, if he likes to kick that 3 ball in a better position or leave it where it is and get a position on the 14. Or 9, I mean, it doesn't make much of a difference if you go, when you leave the 3 as a break shot, if you go try to get this tight position from the 9 or from the 14.
Right.
Next match coming up here at the live stream table will be Dennis Hatch versus Oliver Altman, is that right?
What time's that match going on?
Whenever they're done.
Oh, yeah.
Must be 1:30.
Nice.
They start at 1:30, so they're probably right.
Pacific times.
Alright, so 14, 9 ball and 3 ball as a break.
Right. Yeah, see, he'd almost like to be where he is now with the cue. So just roll across the table and get on the 3.
Yeah, that's
But-
very commentary friendly when they point the position they like to get with the cue.
Absolutely. Makes our job easier.
Yeah.
He's going to have to play the 9, I think, and come 2 rails. Or maybe 1 rail would spin. He's got a little too much angle on the 10. Oh, I don't like this. He's thinking of playing a 9 and getting up above table. If that 10's on the rail, he's going to have to go past that side pocket. I don't like that shot. I do not like that shot.
1,000 people watching.
All right. And what kind of number is that?
6
our
million
total views.
total views
Oh.
Unique IP.
so far. It's over 6 million.
That's from the beginning of time.
So, hello to those thousands of people out there.
You can mention your sponsors and everything.
Everybody should put up his name now in the chat so that we can say hello to every single one. How
Right.
about that?
We might be here a while. Well, a lot of people log on also just to watch. You know, I don't think a lot of them even enter the chat room.
Okay, what we got here is when he plays a 9, he has to go
Got to go high left now.
high left, extremely high left.
Yes. I don't like
Or
that.
low right to rail, ending up where he's now.
Yeah, but from back
If he
there,
goes
that's-
low right, but then it's a long shot and only a thin position area to get enough angle to break.
I think
Or he just let it roll, go to the center of the table, just below the center of the table, and break from the rail. What do you think?
that's not a bad option too. That would be the safer option. All he really has to do is roll in a 9.
Hmm.
His percentage of making the ball goes way up. But oh boy.
Okay, what he was pointing now, playing the 3, come into the 9. The 9 will be a break on the other side and leave the cue ball inside the rack. How about that?
That's the shot. He's gonna play a line. Wow, looks like Jason Shaw just defeated Charlie Williams.
Pretty hard decision he has to make here. Let's
We
see.
have a nice round of applause, Mr. Warren Kiyanko, finishing top 16.
So maybe he couldn't decide to leave it below the center or
Yeah.
letting it roll upwards, so it's right in the middle. And this is a high right follow shot, 2 rails into the rack,
Yeah,
and
it's,
spreading everything out.
And over on
if he makes it, if he hits the 3 right, he might not even be able to get in the rack.
So where's our sponsors list? Where's our sponsors list that we can mention our sponsors here?
Well, whichever sponsors you have, you can just shout them out.
Oh, I got Q-Pot and
There you
which
go.
is a new chalk holder, same with semi-precious stones, right? And their slogan is "Defining elegance in Q sports." How about that?
Wow. And you couldn't pick a more elegant guy than Ralph Eckert, let me tell you. You were probably their first choice.
Thank you. And the website is Q-Pot dash, you say, right?
Right.
And
Hyphen, maybe?
billiard.com.
Qpod-hyphen.com? Dash?
What's your website?
And my website. Oh, don't care about my website.
You're on Facebook.
I'm on Facebook. On Facebook, I'm Ralph G. Eckert, E-C-K-E-R-T. But I'm pretty close. I'm reaching my limit of friends.
Really?
Yes. Okay, so back shot didn't work. Now we get a safety battle. How about that?
I didn't like what he did there, though. I mean, if he just threw back maybe a foot or so, he can roll into that second ball above the corner, push out 2 object balls, and tie the Q1 into the rack. See, now he took a foul, because I don't think he hit that 15.
Pardon me? He did a foul?
I think he did.
I wasn't watching now.
I think he fouled.
Oh.
If that's the case, I think Hohmann,
It wouldn't change much. It's still a safety battle. And the outcome is still open, even if he has a foul on his
yeah,
account.
But wouldn't you push him up table now? Let him try and push the rack apart from the back? I mean, unless he hit it.
If you play a safety like this behind the rack, right, then the opponent also has good opportunities to play
Play
a
safety back, right.
So I would prefer also, like you mentioned, to bring the cue ball down to the head rack.
Right, this way he has to hit the
So
stack.
you leave an incredible hard shot.
Exactly, he's already on
For
one.
nothing.
Right, exactly.
And it's hard to play a resave from this position.
Exactly,
From
that's what I was
there,
thinking.
from there it's easier.
He must have hit it coming in, so he must not have fouled. All right, now they're going to knit a little bit back here.
Now I would really hit the 10 ball or what it is there, and bring the cue ball to rails frozen to the head rail. Even though the 13 comes out.
Yeah, you really want to give him a shot?
Even though the 13 comes out. If you bring the cue ball frozen to the head rail, I would like to watch that.
Well, you might leave a dead one.
If he's-
That's a little too, I think, a little too chancy.
I like it.
I understand what you're saying. He's going to be way up table with a difficult shot. But you know what happens when you open the door just a little bit for these guys? They run right through it.
That's right. I mean, he's in a comfortable position. Needs only 35 balls, and Thorsten still needs 101.
101, yeah, because he scratched.
I wouldn't wonder if he's leaving the cue ball now down there in the head rail.
I think I would brush off. It looks like the 12 up top next to the 10 and go up table. And leave him frozen in the corner, you know?
Yeah, I agree. But with this kind of safeties, they're certainly good.
Oh, yeah,
Certainly
yeah.
good safeties, but it's a long battle.
Exactly. They're good, but they're not great. The reason I say that is because you are playing a legal safety, you're giving yourself another chance, but you're also giving your opponent a very easy opportunity to safe you right back with a very successful safe. Now, Thorsten's going to go way up table, and he's going to leave Max the same shot that I had just suggested Max leave for him, because he's a long distance away, he's got to come into the pack, and from here, anything can happen.
And now he played it this way to bring the cue ball down there, and he's not leaving him much. I don't know, maybe, I mean, it would be very uncomfortable to see that the 7 ball, you know, sometimes when it's very close to the rack, you can just shoot into the rack and
It'll come in, exactly.
see it.
The one-
Sometimes you can hit the whatever it is.
Looks like the 1 might come off the 6. You know, that's a possibility.
Also, yeah.
You can play it, like you said, into the rack with the cue ball and push into the 7.
Well, I always like to read the racks
might
like
be it.
this and see if there's a combination available or not, because from my trick shot experience, I can judge them.
Yeah, you're better judge at that than other players, right? You'd be more willing to take a shot with, you know, better results, knowing what's going to happen.
Okay, let's see. Another safety. But here, Thorsten can just shoot the cue ball back
Up table, yeah.
up table.
Yeah, they have to play up table now because they can't leave him a shot underneath the rack.
Interesting, those safety battles sometimes,
Yeah.
especially when they're. Can be a match decision maker here.
Oh,
Who wins
absolutely.
this battle? Now he has a hard time to create another safety because he has to hit the 11 ball probably very thin, bring the cue ball back where it is. With including the wrist, that something else is coming out the rack on the other side.
Right. See, I might almost like playing the safe off the 1 on this shot. I mean, it's a very thin hit, but you're looking to hit it very thin. If he does happen to overhit the 1, he's got a lot of balls in there that can take up the energy that he's putting into it, and he might not push anything out.
I know what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? And in that position, he really only has to get halfway up table. As
If the cue ball would be maybe 3 more inches to the left, it would be the shot, I guess.
Right, well, that's what I mean. It's not the simple shot, but if he plays, it looks like the 11 as a thin cut shot. If he hits that if he overhits it just a little bit, it goes up table. He might push the 2 out past the stack.
Yeah, but that's the difficulty of the situation. I mean, you have to be very accurate, like always.
Yeah.
And you need a certain speed for it too. And if you hit it too thin, you're close to a foul. If you hit too full, something comes out.
Right. Yeah. See, it looks like he's playing the 1 ball.
Yeah, like you said.
But it did come out, though. I mean,
something else came out.
Yeah. A little unfortunate that one came out. But
it's a long break shot, but I guess not too long for Thorsten.
No, he's playing this one. And he's got no worries. It looks like he's got a nice little pocket right there between the 5-8 and 11.
I would give him like 89% to making it.
Oh, absolutely. I think he's going to hit this at a high rate of speed, too. He's not just going to roll it in. I mean, he's not going to kill it, obviously, but he's not just going to lag the ball in. There you go. And he's got the 11.
Shot. This is the last call here. The last bell is ringing for Thorsten if you want to come back here and remain in the tournament.
What has Max got? 165? Yeah, Thorsten, he might want to take a break on Max now. Put Max in a chair and let him cool down for a bit.
They have more timeouts now, do they? For when the race to 200?
They might have 2. I'm not 100% sure on that. But that would make sense. It's a much longer race. You're going to need more than one break.
Dennis Hatch is sitting here with us and patiently waiting for a TV table.
Thorsten's in not a tough spot, but after he makes this, he's going to have to play the combination. I don't think he can get position. Yeah, he does have position. You know, jacking up over the rack like that, you really can't do much with the cue ball.
Must have now a close observation to make. I can't predict here what he's going to. So he's going for a combination.
Yeah, he'll play the 9. Roll forward a bit, he'll have the 7 next.
You know, this is like a little pack who is open enough that you don't necessarily need to break it.
Right.
You can also be very thin, very tiny little strokes and positions.
Looks like he's going to come into him now.
You can pick it up without opening it. Or you go right into it.
I think he goes into him. He looks like he's going to go towards the 2 and the 4.
Between 4 and 8, I would say. Yeah,
either one, perfect.
4 ball. Nice.
Now, he does have 1 or 2 break shots outside the rack already. So got the 14 or the 1 if you can get the 1 out of the way. The 6 ball looks like it's out. So you might want to try and preserve that one. You can play the 5, it looks like, and roll up for the 2. He might be able to play the 2. 48. He's got choices. He really doesn't have to move the cue ball anywhere. He might pocket the rest of these 9 balls and maybe only move a total of 4 feet with the cue ball.
I don't know what kind of scientific search we have to make to find out how many possibilities there would be, right?
Yeah.
He's practicing on the table 4 over here. He wasn't that happy with his performance in the straight pool, right?
No.
He always mentioned that he would have preferred to play it on 10-foot tables with tight pockets. And I would even would also agree that he would have done better then.
Yeah, he probably would have. Well, that's what he grew up on, was the 10-footers, I think.
Is that right?
Yeah, he grew up playing on the 10-footers.
Some of the old ones, because they are kind of forbidden after they changed the rule in the standard size in 1949.
Yeah.
Before they changed it in 1891 from 11 to 10, and before they changed it 1871 from 12 to 9 to 11 foot.
And then before that, it was played outside.
Before that, it was in 1854 when they changed the pockets, the angles of the pockets. And then they called it American pockets, and from that maybe comes the American pool.
Yeah.
So some Frenchmen came over and they see, oh, they have American pockets here because they're
Yeah, that could be.
straight cut like it is nowadays, and not like in snooker.
Right.
They had the same cuts
rounded off
before
rounded pocket.
1854.
Well, there you go, folks.
Just some history.
Just a little history. Only a little history. Well, there you go. Thorsten Hohmann picks off another rack.
Comes through the break shot.
Yeah, he's in perfect position right here, you know.
You can easily judge where he's going to hit the rail,
Yep.
which ball to hit first, and so you can comfortably choose high or low.
Exactly. He'll pick the correct English.
And in 99.9% he goes for low.
Yeah, I think, I don't know if he's going to bring it back to that end rail, though. You could still play that same shot and just come back up table a little bit. You know, you don't have to come off that end rail. That'll limit. You can't scratch if you can't get to the pocket. You know,
right.
That'll eliminate that. He's going to have the cue ball cleaned. While he's doing that, I want to take a chance, take a second here to thank the people that are bringing you the stream. It's being brought to you today by Inside Pool Mag, nycgrind.com, Jared Tarantola's website.
How many years do we have the Inside Pool Mag?
I do not know.
I
I
guess
think it was the 80s.
the 80s,
I think.
maybe early 90s.
I'm not 100%.
They should be close about their 20th anniversary or something like that.
I wouldn't, yeah.
We're gonna
imagine.
find that out, or maybe the people in the chat can help.
Yeah, maybe. Anyone out there in the chat room know exactly when Inside Pool was created? We'd love to know.
So who else do we have? We have Championship Clause. I like it. By
Yeah,
the way,
these are the
a lot.
tournament sponsors. The stream sponsors are still Dragon Promotions, CNG Gas, and Steinway Billiards.
And Mr. Dr. Fida,
Dr. Michael Fedak, absolutely. Got to say hello to him.
great guy.
If you guys see him out there, buy him a drink, man. Say thank you. You know, without his support, you guys might not be doing this today. You might be out cutting your grass or something instead of watching top-notch straight pool.
Okay, watch closely now. Which is the base? He's going
Bottom
low
left.
again.
Bottom left. He's coming all the way back. You can feel it. Yeah.
All right, he's doing good this time.
You can judge the contact, I think, better.
Yeah.
You're almost guaranteed not to get kicked in, at least if you come back up table.
Yeah.
He plays the 3 and then the 15, and off he goes.
You know, if you are, as far as I can imagine, if you hit those two balls when you hit the rack between two balls, and you hit the lower ball first, but closely
Right.
first, and then there isn't a danger of scratch because the tangent line goes more in direction of the head rail, middle of the head rail.
Right.
But if you hit the lower ball first, clearly first,
Right.
okay, more like in the middle, and then there is a more danger of
Right.
scratch probably. We have to make a little bit more research in this case.
Yeah, you got to study exactly where you're going to hit that. and you've got to be more precise with it. Because as you've seen twice already, apparently Thorsten's drawing back into that corner pocket.
So, prediction is the 10 ball is the next break shot.
Yeah, it's a little low.
The rest is
But-
history because it's Thorsten.
Exactly. We can probably go get a hamburger or something. Come back in about 20
Oh,
minutes.
he's giving us another alternative here. He's giving us
Oh,
another
yeah, he
alternative.
pushed the one out. Now he's going to play a combination.
So he heard me to tell something about a 10 ball for the next break shot, and he wanted to destroy this
Yeah.
prediction.
There you go.
I have to talk to him after that match.
He's making us look bad from here. You think he comes for the 12 next?
Uh-oh. Into the 11.
Yeah, see, he's going to start pumping balls.
Yeah, it's...
Now he's jacked up. Oh, he's got the 4.
He can risk that because enough insurances are there,
Yeah.
but not too often, things like that. So maybe 5 and 4 ball up down the table, but we can also go 9 and 12 first.
Well, the 11 goes past the 1, so he really does have a lot of options from up table.
Mm. Did we forget some sponsors?
Well,
Amsterdam Billiards. for
Amsterdam
example.
Billiards for some tournament sponsors.
Great pool hall.
Once they rack the next, put the next rack together, we get a second. We'll go through that list. Got to give shout outs to all the right people. Thank them for their participation, their support. He might go to the 6 next.
Yeah, now it's clear. 6, 4, 11.
Yep. That's going to give him 126, I believe. You know, slowly but surely he's creeping back.
His mechanics and everything, his technique is so clean, sure, that sometimes you really have a doubt, how can he ever make a mistake?
Right. Well, there you have it. Anyway, while they're putting this rack together, I'm going to give out a shout out to the sponsors, the tournament sponsors. John Lehman, Michael Fedak, Stu Matana, Tom Gleach, I think. I can't make that out. I
And
apologize.
Gleich. Gleich.
Gleich?
It's more,
Gleich.
yeah, Gleich is a German name,
Okay.
actually. It means, Gleich means even. Tom Even.
Tom Even, okay. Allhausen, Championship Cloth, Fury Cues, Pyramid Balls, Master Chalk, Pool and Billiard Mag, Amsterdam Billiards, NAPL, Dr. James Heller, Charlie Ames, to name a few. And check out live-stream-news.com.
And clear the
Them out
break.
also.
The break was perfect, and then came the 7 ball and thought, I'm the 7, I like to be close to the cue ball.
Do you think he's got the 2 though on the side?
Maybe.
Let's see. Let's see if he's got more angle. We'll go back to this other camera.
Oh, he's going to let
I
the
don't-
cue ball
It's going to
clean
be clean, yeah.
and set it up maybe 1 more inch more to the left.
Maybe. Maybe. That would be
Hey,
my
John,
job.
can you help me here?
That would be my job. Just before the guy makes his break shot, you say, "Yeah, can you come over and please clean the 14 ball? Something dug deep in the pack. Maybe he'll push something into a combo or a carom for me."
Looks like the 3 ball. He's going for the 3. Yes. Here you can see 7 steps. First look here. Second look here. Build the image. Go
He's playing the
down.
3. This is a tough shot. He's going to have
he's
to back cut this.
going up again. He's not feeling that well. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he's got to focus on this one a little bit. Don't worry about position. Just make that ball
5, 6, 7.
perfect.
Those are the 7 steps they teach always in Germany and some parts of Europe and things like that. You know,
Right.
you have to divide your movement into a number of steps. Particularly, it doesn't matter if you divide it into 270 steps or
Right.
maybe 3.
270 or 3.
But
They're close.
create a certain rhythm, divide it, you know, so you can make always the same.
Right. Keep it consistent.
Keep it consistent.
Exactly. Now he's going to try and maybe punch into these a little bit.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a little iffy. I figured he would have the 7 next as his insurance. And he still might have the 7.
I'm not talking about break shots anymore because he has the tendency to kill them right after I mention them.
Maybe he's going to keep the 11. And he'll shoot the 11 next.
So
All right, I think he gets the 13 out of there.
13 slightly between these 2 other stripes.
Yeah, the 11 and 10 it looks like.
No, he changes
decided not to.
mind.
Or 11, 14.
It's so open. It's so many possibilities. It's really hard.
Yeah.
And the main thing is you have to make decisions.
Right.
And sometimes you have to make fast decisions because if you measure around too much, it costs you more energy, more
Yeah,
concentration. And if you have another 200-point match at the same
Oh,
day,
yeah, you could be exhausted. People think pool's not a strenuous sport. Man, it is. When you're playing, 200-point matches and you're shooting for 8, 9, 10 hours a day.
I mean, we are not exhausted physically by like tennis players after,
No,
but
that's
we
grueling.
are exhausted mentally.
Yeah. It's physical too, pool, it's a physical sport. People don't realize that also, but like you said, not like a tennis player or a soccer player, these guys are all out for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and then they're done. But we gotta stay around the table, and like you said, mentally we gotta be prepared to play. And
How long
play the
can you
right
keep your
position.
concentration
Exactly.
constantly on a high level? How long?
You can't do it.
In between, you have always your ooh.
You
look at
see,
this.
you call the 11, and he decided I'm not playing the 11. He didn't want to do that.
So now he has to look out for alternatives because there's nothing much around in this area where he can be creative and create another shot. So he has to look out now for alternatives, and he's looking now at the 8.
Yeah,
It's a possibility.
I think
Also,
it's a
the
good shot.
15 is a possibility.
No, I think actually he's going to play the 8 as his break shot, and he'll play the 4 as his key ball. I
And
think-
he has enough balls down to the table at the head
Exactly.
area to get a perfect position. on
Exactly.
So it will be like 15. Oh, he's going over there. 15, 11, 14, and then down the table to the other 3 balls.
Yeah, 11, 14, 9, 6, 4, and 8, I think. He might be able to kill it. If not, he'll draw it and play the 6 next. That's all.
Yeah, it's fine.
Perfect.
He got the same sponsor. He got also Q parties.
Yeah.
And
I'd be
Camille
afraid of leaving
and
that.
he got. You were afraid of
I'd be
leaving
afraid
that?
of leaving that on the table because you get your chalk in it, you put it down, you.
Oh, you have then the tendency to buy a very expensive one because then you think more about it,
Yeah.
Do you lose your iPhone? I mean,
No, I haven't lost my phone yet.
so it's same thing.
Yeah.
I didn't lose my IQ pod yet.
But my iPhone, my cell phone didn't quite cost as much as his Q pod. I don't think. He's not really going to be in an ideal position for a break here. I mean, he has it. He's going to try and hit the center of the two balls from the top, but
Let's see. He got some angle here.
he's got
What is
perfect
that?
angle.
Oh, it's
He's got perfect angle. He's
That's
close. The only real danger that he has is if he's not 100% perfect when he executes. If he comes off either side of the stack, he could glance right into the corner pockets.
Yeah, but you see the 8 ball. It's right in the center.
It looks pretty
so
good,
the
yes.
tangent will go directly to the left top ball.
It looks like it. He could play
So-
this with a center ball, maybe just a
Center
soft.
ball, like a stop shot, but you can play a stop shot very low and soft, or higher
Yeah,
and harder.
firmer,
So
exactly.
he has to create this kind of stop
Right.
shot. Higher and harder, and he can go even a little bit more higher, because then he goes right
Right.
between 1 and 6 or more into 1.
Yeah.
So it's not much can happen here. He's
should
very
be
comfortable.
okay.
Very
Now, do you
comfortable.
think there's any chance he's going to get stuck up there?
If
I don't
it's
think so.
very soft, yes. I am not expecting him to do that.
Oh, there you go. And he
Oh.
drew right off the pack.
But
He's-
much softer than I thought.
Yeah. And he's got the 9 now. I don't think he'll go into him with the 9 right here. Well, if he rolls it softly on the 9, he can play the 6 on the side and break him out.
No, when you do that, then you open the rack in direction of the other open balls, and this can create additional
Tie
difficulties.
stuff up, right?
You could do that if the open ball's on the other side of the rack, then that
Yeah.
would be advisable, yeah.
I'm just saying because there isn't really any other shots that he has to get into the stack.
Oh, he can go now. He's not in a hurry. He can go for down to the 3, take care of the 2 and 11. And, if he takes care of the orange balls over there, then he got a nice shot on the 7 to open it, right?
Well, he's got to get rid of them. But that's what I was saying last time. I mean, if you pick out all the balls that are around the stack, when you go into it, you're not 100% guaranteed to get another shot, because you're eliminating all your other options.
That's right. Yeah.
That's a little risky.
I guess they play a risky game anyway.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, that's
You have to take some risks.
what he did. That was great. He pushed the 3 up
Uh-huh.
near the pack. Yeah, pool is a little risky game. You got to take chances. All right, what does he do from here? And that's what I tell people too. Whenever you get your chance at the table, whether or not you put yourself in a bad spot or if the guy left you in a bad spot, you have to tell yourself, what can you do from here? And you can find the right shot that way. But you have to decide, what's available. I try to tell people that you have to listen to what the table tells you, because the position of the balls dictate really how you can get out, how you can shoot them and get out.
This reminds me on Teacher Wiley, huh? The game is the teacher.
Yeah, it is. Well, that's the way I look at that, yeah. You might want to do one thing, but the lay of the balls are telling you to do something else. And if you don't listen, the table is never wrong. I've known it too.
Absolutely.
The table is never wrong. So if you can listen to what I'm
Especially the Oldhausen table.
Yeah, true. All right, what's he going to do here? Going to get position on the 3, nudge those apart. He's not going to use the 7 as his break shot, which means he'll
Certainly
shoot
not.
that next.
After you mentioned it, it's over.
He'll shoot that next. He might push the 4 out. He might push the 10 out right here. I'm going to keep calling balls until he pushes one of them out. There you go. It's a little high, but he's got a good key ball.
It's just another option, which is pretty good. And like we said before, but one break shot is also a nice key shot for the other break shot. But here it looks obviously that the 12 ball might be a nice key shot for. Forget about it now.
So much for that.
Forget about it.
Yeah, but from where, like you said, from where he's at now, either the 7 or the 10 are good break shots, and he can get on either one of them from any ball. So I'm just going to sit here and let him shoot, and he'll show us what he's going to do next.
Somebody's asking if I'm coming to Turning Stone. Sorry, I'm not. I've never been to that Turning Stone tournament so
You've
far.
never been there?
No.
You should go.
Everybody's talking
Oh,
very
it's a
good
blast.
about it.
It's a blast.
Is it?
That's a lot of fun. Yeah, I've been there a couple of times.
How much money can I lose there?
All you can, actually. You can lose all of it. But yeah, you usually stay right in the hotel. It's nice casino and excellent food. The tournament room is fantastic. It's not a bad seat in the house.
Somebody's asking if I use backhand English. Can you explain backhand English to me? What is backhand English?
I can't. I've heard the phrase, and I've never understood it myself.
Uh-huh.
I think you're implying English more using the backhand of your stroke. I'm not 1,000%.
It sounds like a complicated topic, but as far as I see now, I would say yes.
Yes.
Why not? Come on.
Totally backhand English.
If you want to be a complete player, you have to use
to learn
any kind
backhand.
of English.
You have to use forehand English. You have to use opposite hand English. You need to use Spanish English sometimes.
Sometimes if you play Chinese pool, you can choose left and right sides English at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay, nice break shot. Hard to say. Probably hits the 6 ball first, so he can. But with this kind of angle, he can also choose a follow shot.
Yeah, I think, well, a follow shot, he's going to avoid scratching in the bottom pocket because the English will bend the cue ball down towards the end rail. Hopefully that would eliminate the scratch possibility. And the draw shot from this angle looks like he's going to come up
Going
table.
high.
Yeah, he's going to go high and bend it. Watch the cue ball bend towards the end rail. Oh, he caught that object ball a little fuller.
I was reading my book, you know, and my
kicked up
1995 book says
Yeah.
with this kind of angle you can choose.
This is what you need to do. Well, it looks like he does have the 13.
Grady Seasons, somebody said he's living in Dallas and he's wishing me a good time in Dallas in the next 2 weeks. Okay, thank you. Long shot on the 6 ball, very uncomfortable.
No, he's going to play the 13.
Oh, it's available?
Yep.
Oh, much more uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah. Bigger pocket, nothing else to
Oh,
do.
yes. So with this 12 ball, you can open this 5 and 11.
You think?
Yeah, just let it roll.
You might just clip the 11.
Yeah, that's all we need to do.
See if he's got too much of an angle. Should be all right.
He tried it.
I
He
got some
tried
pretty
it.
good eyes
He
from up
tried
here.
it. Very good eye. Suspicious.
Yeah,
good.
oh, you know. I got those German eyes. Accuracy, baby. So what part of Germany are you from, by the way?
Mannheim, Germany. Mannheim is in the south. It's on the Rhine River in the south of Frankfurt.
Right.
So I normally fly in and out from Frankfurt airport, and it's also close to Heidelberg, which is maybe more well known.
Right.
It's a very touristic place.
Yeah, I know exactly not what you're talking about, but
Basically, Mannheim is in the southwest
in
of
the southwest
Germany,
of Germany. There you go.
close to the French border, and in the south we got the Switzerland border. So I'm pretty in the center of Europe.
Right. Oh, that's good. You could probably get to a lot of Euro Tour events.
I could. Can I afford all of it?
You run for the event.
Mr. Appleton,
With a one.
One. John Lehman tried to pronounce a new high run.
We're trying to find out what one.
All right, let's try.
High run is 1.
140. He gets first in.
How much?
At that 148, Darren
148
Appleton just ran 148 in his first inning.
in the first inning. Wow.
That kind of puts Wilkie at a big disadvantage.
So, and Wilkie's on the table now?
Yeah, and he's got a shot, and he's got a chance to do something and race to 200. That's a big hole to climb out of. But if we know anything about Sean Wilkie, he knows how to get out of these holes. He was playing, I think, the last event. He was down, I think, 6-1 against Frankie Hernandez and clawed his way out of the set.
So he's a comeback kid.
He's a
huh?
fighter, yeah. He's not going nowhere just yet. All right, we're watching Thorsten continue to take a rack.
But this two
Take a
ball, he
crack
can
at rack.
now break this 11 and 5 apart finally.
You think withdraw?
Yeah. I mean, he has to take care of him sooner or
Yes, he
later.
does. What is he going to have next? That's the key question.
It should be then the 5.
He's gonna play him with a high ball and try and go into
Alright.
him.
I'll go from
There
this
you
side
go.
into it.
Yeah,
So,
he's got.
not comfortable, but he's still okay because he's now in a nice rhythm, everything. So he's going.
Yeah, when you find your rhythm, even difficult shots are not as hard.
Look at this. What is he going for?
He's going for the 3 in the side. It looks like it goes
can
past the
pass
15.
easily, huh? Sometimes this image shows it different. Okay, so 11 is the break shot.
Yeah. No,
And if
they shouldn't have said that.
I want to see that. He can't get rid of that.
You wouldn't think he couldn't get rid of that. He's got to play the 5 now. You think he comes above? He's got to come above the 11.
Yeah, just position for the 1. 1, 10, 11.
Yeah, he's going to play. There you go. He's got the 1. Yeah, he can roll forward, 1 rail, get a little bit of an angle and come above, almost to where he is now off the 10. That would be perfect. That'll give him 169, I believe. To Max's 165. We're going to have a new leader.
Is that right?
Yeah.
It's the first time he has a lead here, huh?
There you go. There
Perfect.
you go. I want to give a quick shout out to my guys too, Wild Eyes Creations. Joe, if you're out there, how you doing, buddy? They make excellent pool products. They make cue holders and pocket shelfers.
What's the name of it?
Wild Eyes Creations.
Wild Eyes Creations.
Yeah, they
okay.
make pretty good products for the pool industry. And Q Shark, Kevin Contestable up in upstate New York. How you doing? He makes the pup. It's trying to think of the exact phrase that they had. It's a tip tool. It's an all-in-one tip tool.
Oh, okay.
In my eyes, it's absolutely the best tip tool on the market.
Look at this. He was using again this totally draw shot.
Yeah. He likes
Trying
it.
to scratch a third time, but he couldn't do it.
He's going to be upset with himself. He couldn't get that third scratch. But he's got a good shot on the 6 to take him apart again. He's got half a pocket, it looks like. So he might opt to work his way around the rack. If he plays the 8, I guess that's the 11 or 13, 8, 13, 3. Then he can use the 6 to get into him.
Yeah, if you just let it roll against the 14, right? Then you got the option on the 3 and the 12, or the 13 it is, yeah. Just let it roll. Softly.
Yeah, it might not do too much damage, but you don't need to. Yeah, he's got plenty of opportunity. And again, now he really only has to worry about the 2 and the 4. Everything else has a pocket.
Now it's clear to make the 13 first, because then you open the way for the 10, of course. Now you can, with this angle, you can go always near the center of the table,
Yeah.
where you have all options.
Yep.
For example, position for the 8. From the 8, you have all options.
Yeah, you got the 1. You can use that again.
Sooner or later, you have certainly to take care of this 2 and 4 ball.
Well, you can play the 5 right now, it looks like. Get that out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
You might even brush out the 2. There you go. He's got the 15, it looks like. Yeah, he's in good shape. Max is he's in trouble right now.
What run does he has now here in this game? He started with 99, I believe.
99,
So,
yep.
okay, so he's on over 70 now. This would be a 101 closing run. This is what I learned from Richard Lane. You know Dick Lane?
Yes.
Yeah, he always said when you go to the table, you are not going to the table to make a nice run. You are not going to the table to get warm or get yourself well. You are not going to the table to create whatever. You're going to the table to close the game.
Yeah, is that what he said? Yeah.
Yes. If you run 147 and 3,
Right.
means you run 147 but couldn't close the game.
Right, yeah.
But if you run 3
You close the
and
game.
147, this is a very big achievement.
Oh, yeah.
So beside high runs, you always make notations of the closing run.
Yeah,
And
that's
the
a good.
higher the closing run is, the better.
Yeah, that's a good piece of advice.
And he always was thinking like, of course, you cannot close all the time. So when you have to leave the table, then you think to yourself, okay, I couldn't close the game now, but let's see if my opponent can close the game.
Right.
And if he's not closing the game, I'm good.
Then you're gonna close
So
it.
you
Right.
feel pretty relaxed in your chair.
Yeah, that's a good way. Good way to think about it. There you go. He's got the 4 now. Looks like I might go by the 2. He's going to use the 9 as his break shot. I'm confident in that.
This is tight here, I don't know.
You can just play like a stop shot and drift towards the center of the table. Once you got angle, you can draw back on the 2. Perfect. Draw a little bit and get on the 11. Or draw a lot, get on the 14, then play the 11. You know, that's all. Or you can do something completely different.
Like some number players, if they are in any doubt, they just go by the rotational number.
Absolutely. I don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm going to look for that 2 ball because it's the lowest one. Kind of takes the guesswork out of it for you. Well, yeah, it's pulled by numbers, folks. I think he's a little short on his angle. Let's see.
Oh, he can still let it roll. Will be pretty fine. Maybe not perfect, but fine.
Yeah, he doesn't have to hit this one that hard. Yeah, perfect. And I just forced it forward there a little bit. Got himself a good angle. He's close. He's going to have to stretch.
Very nice comeback.
Yeah.
Very nice.
He might be out. He's looking very smooth right now.
He wasn't in a comfortable position in the beginning, and he wasn't playing his game also. He was hesitating a lot when I saw him at the table, and now he turned it around. He turned it around.
He sure did.
And let's see if he can keep his focus to run this whole match out starting from 99.
99, yeah. Well, what's he got?
18 more balls. So
182, wow.
This rack, and 3 more balls.
How far up table does he come? Yep. Just pushed it out a little bit.
Oh, he's fine. He got this ball in the side pocket and can continue with a 4 or 7.
Yeah.
Unusual break shots from Thorsten, right? Normally he like to smash the rack.
Yeah. That's all right though. He was a little more controlled. He made sure he was going to focus to make that ball. I think he's going to play. He's going to play the 4. I think he's really got to hit this one, or he might just play center ball. Yeah, I pushed him out. Open, perfect.
Very well. So
It looks like
only the key situation is to split apart this
Yeah.
5 and 13 ball. Sooner or later,
yeah, at some point.
you can
know.
take your time.
Yeah, so he's got a bunch before that.
Hmm. Well, it's not bad when you have a little problem lying over there and nothing else. Then you're looking okay. I could do it maybe with a nice angle on the 15, maybe on the 1, or maybe on this or that. Which angle can I reach the easiest? Which ball? And so you
Right.
can find your way
Yeah.
to the solution of this. So a little problem sometimes give you like a guidance.
Yeah, absolutely.
The problem is the guide. How about that, huh?
Let's take
Just
a look.
created that.
We got a quote here, folks. The problem is the guide. He's a little, I'm not going to say stuck. He's got at least 2 shots, it looks like, in this corner pocket.
Yeah, it's very tight traffic down there.
Exactly.
He has to think about pretty exactly what he's going
He's
to
got to
do.
pay attention. He
What is
can't get
doing-
stuck. He's
what?
going to play the 6.
What? Ooh.
Yeah, 6 plays over for the 1.
Mhm.
He can go forward now and try and break them up. But he's got to be careful because he's not going to be guaranteed a shot afterwards. You know, if he clips the bottom side of that 10, he could follow in and scratch.
He's checking right now his options to shoot one of those 3 balls
Up table?
up table.
Well, if he plays the 1 and stops, he's got maybe a combination on the 13. 14, 13 from where he's at. If he plays the 1, or he could play it right now, actually. That'll give him here
What
at
kind of
least
combination you see?
the 14, maybe the
14,
14,
13?
13. That'll go. If he can play that, he'll definitely have the 1. That'll solve everything, and he'll still have a.
He's looking to cut the 3 ball in when he just rolls the 1.
That'll open up the
is-
pocket.
Which is, I mean, still it's a difficult shot, and the cue ball goes into nowhere land.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking if Kiamko is still playing. I guess he finished, and did he lost?
I do not know, to be honest with you. Kiamko, it says here, Kiamko
Okay.
lost to Cohen.
Yes, he lost. Yeah.
Yeah, you see, I don't like this shot on the 3 now. It's much thinner than you want.
Now it is. Yeah. And you might even prefer to play 15.
I wouldn't want to shoot that. That's just going to be a thin cut. Cue ball's going to fly around the table, so to speak. He might play the 8 next, if he can hold it.
Ooh.
There you go.
Nice
shot,
shot. Nice.
yes. That breaks open the 2 on the right, the 15 and the 11, it looks like. And from one of them, he can get in. He can still play that combination if he has to, it looks like.
For me, I don't. I mean, I see the combination, but never thought about the option. It's. I'm not sure about that. I would like to have a closer look at that.
There you go. Well, I don't know if that helps.
Oh.
I don't know if that helps, but let's see from this end.
But you proved that your eyes are pretty good. A couple of shots before.
Yeah, I see him.
So now he has the opportunity to go right into the pack with either one. I mean, the 13 or the 15. If he chooses the 15, he will probably hit the rail first. If he goes with the 13, he has to avoid the contact to the 15, of course. But
Well, I don't know if he can play the 13 and
Well,
not hit the 15 and still
yeah.
break him up.
yeah, that's right.
He's got to do it now at the 15. He's running out of options, really.
Mm.
You know, he's starting to eliminate all his shots. And he's got to watch out that he gets a shot after this.
No,
Yeah,
no shot.
See?
No shot. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I don't know if he can cut. Let's take a look. Maybe we'll go back to our angle here. He might be able to cut the straight ball in the corner, similar to the one ball that he just played.
No.
No, you don't think?
I mean, it's possible, but ooh. Looking for the 5 maybe. Down to the head.
No,
to the
again,
head.
it's
Why not?
that. Well, because
It's so nice close. You know?
yes, right there. But to me, that's what the table's telling you. It's like, dude, if you want to shoot again, you got to
And
cut
he's
this
going
ball.
for the cut. He's listening to you.
Well, he's listening to the table. That's what the table's telling him.
Really?
Yeah. Table says, hey, this is your option here. See?
Oh man, you are so good.
I have my moments.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I have my moments. I got some knowledge. I wish I had the chance to play a little more.
Okay,
though.
now try to. No, he's not doing that.
He's going to leave the 14 as his break shot.
I would have tried to play the 10 before and try to knock the 2 ball out as a break.
Right. Well, you got to remember too. Oh, he's going to maybe leave the 2 in the pack.
He needs only 3 more
Yeah,
balls
he
after the break.
Exactly. See, he'll come forward. I think he'll come forward with the two rails. He wants to get to the center of the table. He really just has to cut the ball in. If you can just cut in the 14 and touch the pack, maybe get 2 or 3 balls out. That's all he needs. I think that's what we're going to see here. And it's a pretty good angle where the 14 is for him to get into the pack from here. 182, 192, 196, 197. Yeah, after this break shot, he'll need 3 more balls.
Might be the last action for Max Eberle here to rack this on the rack. It's not over yet, but
No, of
he
course.
had a nice appearance here.
He did,
Max
he did.
Eberle. He was playing very good, and he did very well when he won the straight pool division at Derby City this year.
Yeah, like I said, Max can play. He's no stranger to straight pool.
So Oliver and Dennis Hatch can get ready to enter the TV zone here, but let's watch this
See where he hits the stack.
decision-making break here.
There you go.
Ooh,
That little extra nudge did him no good. He did him no favors.
Okay. So it's now the other way around.
He was very unfortunate with that. Okay. What I see is the 6 off the 7 if he wants to try and get out.
Yeah, little carom here.
Yep.
Kiss off.
A kiss right off the 7.
Kiss off the 7. If you like this kind of shots, you can let them look very easy, but they are harder.
Oh yeah, if it goes in, he looks like a hero.
Yeah.
If it doesn't go in, he looks like a fool for playing something like that. But he might be playing the 8. No, I think he's aiming at 6 up. He's aiming the 6 off that 7. It looks like it's just a natural shot from where he's at. Again, safety is very difficult from here. He only needs 3. If this goes in, he needs 2 balls, and he's got 2 balls that are going to be open. It's a game-winning shot right here, folks.
Still not ready. Oliver Ortman just passes by here. And he goes for the 6 off the 7. Probably not the he's not calling the 7, right?
No, oh no. He's playing the 6 here.
6.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to take an extra second to make sure he shoots this one good. Picks his target.
High precision pull necessary.
That's all you need, because if this one goes in, the game is over.
Yeah.
He wins.
I mean, he can, if he misses, Max needs only 35
Exactly.
balls. I mean,
Well, that's why he's focusing right now. That's why you're seeing him. He's making absolutely 100% sure.
You cannot make it 100% sure.
Yeah.
Nailed.
Nice shot.
Nice.
And that, as they say, is all she wrote.
2 more balls.
He's got whichever ones he wants.
Oh, that's it
The three.
already?
That's it. The 3-ball
No,
should be it.
no, should be one more.
There you
All
go.
right.
Thorsten Hohmann.
Nice comeback.
Very nice.
So Thorsten Hohmann advanced to the top 8.
Top 8.
Top
He'll play again later tonight, I think. I think
This
he
is
plays
actually
again.
Yeah.
a rematch for
Okay.
2006
Thank you for
semifinals, so
having
they're
you
playing
here.
well.
Thank you
This
for
caliber
our listeners.
Yes, thank you for the chat.
for the sponsors. And
to the
I maybe come back when the next match is going on with Oliver Ortman, but maybe not from right at the beginning. It's a long match. Maybe I step in and yeah. Okay.
I want to thank Ralph too for being in the booth. I want to thank everyone out there in the chat. I want to thank JR. I want to thank Inside Pool Line, YC Grind, Dragon Promotion, CNG Gear, Steinway Billiards. The list goes on and on. Don't go anywhere because we're going to have, I think, Dennis Hatch playing Oliver Ortman next. So we're going to step away for a sec, reboot, set a cold drink, and come back real soon because you don't want to miss this next one. All right, so we'll see you in a little bit.
So we got a terrific match with the USA versus Germany once more. Ortman and Hatch coming up next on TV stream. You don't want to miss it.
All right, live action kicking it. What's up? All right. Hanging out here. Thank everybody for joining us. And we'll be back with the next match.